This.
Randomizer. Loaf bricked was first.
Loaf of bread. Easy first. All right, 1 second. Changing something real quick here. Okay. That should be good. Now we send it. Been waiting for that notification. Yo, what up, Ramrel? Hey, what up, Jude man? You moved them? I moved nothing. I just added a thing. That's not... They're just sorted by price. Lurk. Okay, re-rolling. What up, Shade Wolf? Also, his first yesterday because of the lurk redeem. But it's just like not even look at what things you're redeeming. I feel like shouldn't be that hard. The horrible challenge. I mean, the awful challenge. I mean, the French challenge. Well, it's as I've expressed. All of it is very cool, except for the Deathless part. Deathless and Randomizer are just a bad mix. But that's also the only reason it's interesting. That's the only reason that you don't complete it on your first try easily, because you can never really get stuck if it doesn't have a fail condition, so. Thank you for the good luck. No time to read. They should make it hitless. True. Then it'd be the perfect challenge. Herd tree slam. Is that the butt slam? Ah, it is. Staff of the Avatar. Would it be different if it was boss death only? Oh, it'd be infinitely easier. But I mean, it would perhaps be too easy? I don't know. I mean, it's not really the challenge's fault that the randomizer is just not made for things like this. Okay. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Max Stank. Oh. Apparently I got rotted there? Alright. Whatever. I needed to lose to it at some point anyway. I just thought it would be slightly later. Hitless, all bosses, Brando. Use what you get. RL1 weapon requirements enabled. Perfect. Region locked. +0 only. Blindfolded on a dance pad. Ooh, spooky enemies. Yep, bird does not get to live. Ooh. And does not get to live. I'm surprised it gave me the riposte, but glad it did. Deathbird. Alright, that should be fine. Ooh. It did actually do some damage with its heck, which is not normal. There we go. Ease. That's last stream. What happened to the bear run? It died, but just barely. Oh, a 4 and a 6 somber. Prefer a 1 and a 2, but I mean, to be honest, I cannot, I don't remember at all what happened to any specific run. Oh, Mesmer! Mesmer is definitely something we can do at almost any time, but he does hit a little hard for, he's a DLC boss. So going at him right now would be a really bad idea, because I could get one shot. Unbearable death. Smithing 2. But I need ones. You have any ones? No, that's a 5. I always buy the crafting kit, and I never actually craft anything. There's probably something that's good to craft, but I'd have to know what crafting book I need for it. Like, there is, like, freezing grease would be probably a pretty good craft. Or rot grease, or... Yo, what up, Detective Crow? To the foot.
It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Treat him. Okay, rude. Just wanted to steal your stuff. What up, Desha? Mending Rune of the Death Prince. Holy. That probably does something. Poison arrows were a go to craft your first ever playthrough? Well... like, theoretically, poison arrows, if we happen to have a bow, and we happen to need to take something out from range, is not bad. Somber 9. We're getting a lot of different sombers, just not the ones we need. That was not PB. Nor was that the last death either. That's just one of them. Meteoric Ore Blade. Very usable weapon. Mesmer is weak to slash as well. It's better, Jersey Mike's or Subway? Jersey Mike's is. But I think it's more expensive.
Are you here? Does your despite takes me any intro line? Now's the time.
Not even the last death. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, fire grease. That'll be great against Mesmer.
Hello? Can you hear me? I at these. Light Just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all.
Give it your all. It's got the Ichimonji charged R2. I love it. Sure. Ash of War Blink Bolts. That's usable, I think, on all melee armaments. So if I ever need lightning for, like, Abductor Duo. You can drop the Jersey Marks order. I might grab it sometime this week. And post in the Discord. Like what I order? I have no idea. Cragblade? I mean. I guess we have ourselves a start. We're gonna get Cragblade. Now we just need, well, don't need, but it would be really nice to also have a... Okay, this is also very killable. A whetstone to put an affinity on with it. Cragblade carried you through all of Elden Ring base game. Cragblade is, yeah, probably the best Ash of War. Probably the best weapon buff. Poison Moth Flight is good for now. Teesh! Okay, it could be another Teesh run. What a start. Okay. Scorpion Charm and Fine Crucible Feather Talisman. Yep, taking 26% more damage on top of the fact that DLC enemy scales improperly in the randomizer. Yep. That was the PB death. Devonia's Hammer. I do like this. Axe of Godfrey. I do like this. And we're still medium, currently. It's always something crazy like that. It always is, yeah. That's how the randomizer goes. You either get lucky and beat it on your first try, or you get unlucky and it takes forever because you just keep having weird scenarios. I can probably fight some stuff right now. It's so difficult to not be constantly fat rolling in this randomizer. Only the start. The start, you have no stats, but you just very early level up endurance, and then you're fine. Works. Endurance is definitely a priority. Endurance and vigor are the two priorities. Okay. I almost got killed by a giant hand in Shifra. It was crazy. Yeah. Huh. Black wet blade. So now we can make any weapon bleed with Cragblade. What if I sent it at Mesmer? I still probably die in one hit though, so it's probably still just a bad idea. But what if I did it anyway?
This way, tarnished. May I have a... I am the witch. I'd heard and upon the talk thou art but to call forth. I was entrusted torrents to summon this. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
Well, you're back. Some of the red mains don't need that over a Cragblade. But I do already have some things I can sell. I'll keep that for potentially cheaper upgrades. Okay, and then hopefully that's enough that killing Mesmer should go fine, and then Mesmer should give us a lot of runes, I think. Yeah, that should be enough health to get through Mesmer. 15 endurance might not be enough, though. Let's keep it pretty even. Okay. Recover stamina there. Okay. You don't have enough time for that punish. I didn't think I did, but I tried it anyway. Don't punish that. With this heavy of a weapon.
Well, Mitch, congrats on the sub 1 hour defeat consort glitchless.
Thanks. That was a while ago, but thanks. Okay. There we go. Hey. Definitely a very potentially scary boss.
Hydrate.
But, I just know him pretty well, so I was pretty confident. My only big hit I took was from, like, I wonder if this is fast enough to get this punish in. Nope, nope, it's not. Got the video recommended to you and just finished watching it. Nice. But yeah, Galactic Oarfish, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Alright, let's see what's in the lake. New cross map. And find all the crosses. Looks like Onyx Lord. Oh, Bird is the real boss here. Yep. Gotta drink up after Mesmer. Gotta cool down after all that heat. Hardstock Xbox user. Ugh, unfortunate. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Hi. Stewie Dom, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I guess we'll go 1919. Mesmer brings the heat. Bear. Oh, whoops. Well, since I'm here. Forgot which cave I was in. There we go. We've won. We're looking for Ghost Glovewort for our Tish eventually. Six. Next boss, Borealis to cool down. Oh, that would, in a cave like this? Is that Moog? Oh, and I think it's real Moog, because I think fake Moog spawns in. Well, I mean, this could be tough, but send it. Tiny arenas. Not great for Moog. Okay. Yeah, just don't get hit. 3 flasks for the 3 knee heals is all you need. And then just don't get hit. It's as simple as that. 17,000. Nice. All right. Onyx Lord hopefully won't be too bad. Well, not my finest work, but we'll take it. There we go. Okay, winged sword. Not too great for a colossal weapon, but love your content. You're an absolute Sekiro master. Very impressive and unbelievable stuff. Yo, thank you, Rosalie. What happens when you beat the French challenge? You claim victory over the whole of France. You get to claim your spot as King of France. Oh, bird. I just wanted to see what was on the bridge. I didn't want to... Oh, it's Garrus. It's Gary, the snail. Okay, that's a really annoying enemy.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
And with bird that we have to defeat just to clear out the bridge spot, that's rough. We could come from the other side. Oh. My goodness. Can you go away? Thank you for the good luck. Like, how long does this bird chase? Is he going back home? No. There we go. Good morning. Okay. So, given that, let's just go to Bofa Cave. Gary. I respond to YouTube chats too? Yes. And I have been. If it seems like I've been responding to a chat that doesn't exist, it's because it's a YouTube chat. Oh, I'm real bad at fighting Sanguini. Luckily, he's being pretty nice this time, not going for any counters or anything. There's one, though. But he can't counter jump attacks. Okay. Nice. And now we're heavy. Exactly what I expected. At some point, something would force us heavy, and then we can go gather stuff. Clean fight. Yep. Probably my best Sanguine Noble fight I've ever had. It's also part of why I generally try to... I don't think I always succeed at this, but if I think about it, I try to read out at least enough of a message to get the context of what's being asked, so that my response will then make sense. What weapon and build did you use on your first casual playthrough? Big bonk. I used Greatsword. The weapon called Greatsword, which is not a Greatsword. Too big to be called a sword. More like a hunk of metal. Did I level up Vigor instead of Endurance at some point? I definitely did, because we're... Yeah, I need to level up Endurance, because we're heavy. I mean, or just find something that's lighter. But... Please be money. Oh, no! An even heavier weapon. I think. I mean, maybe approximately as heavy. The Tree Sentinel first and uses Halberd for most of the run. Good weapon, too. Jar cannon, heavy offhand. We are cooked. We are absolutely cooked. We are... We might be overloaded at this point. Oh, no. Not overloaded. We replaced the jar cannon with a shield that was lighter, I guess. So we're back to... But it says it's light. Ah. Radon swords, parentheses, light. That plus a faith build in your first Souls experience was pretty silly in hindsight. Does it even... I don't think it even scales that well with faith, right? It scales way more with strength. Somber 2. going to buy because it's unlikely we find another, but I still need ones. Those are the things I need. I need ones. Okay. Do I have like no runes to pop. There's no shot right now that I can get to medium with what I've currently got. Yeah. What can I do about that then? I really don't want to just fight something at... And I guess I just have to find various pickups. I've tried using Wretch as a start. We're doing Wretch as a start for these runs, yes. There's not a lighter dagger you could buy? Not allowed. You cannot buy things to overwrite your use what you get. Any stones in all these millions of pickups? Oh. So many pickups. I don't know if these can be stones or if it's like flowers are only replaced with flowers or something. Well, stuck wandering for items. Yeah, I am very, very heavy right now. I do not want to have to fight something at heavy. Oh, another Somber 2. I guess I can sell the one I bought then. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I don't know where I can find other possible items to pick up. There's nowhere else I can think of that just has items to pick up. And I guess we can try going through Fort Height. There's a few items in there. And if I die in there, it is what it is. New NPC farm? I could kill things to get stuff, but what they drop is random anyway, so it's not like I can get a guaranteed weapon or something. I would just have to kill a bunch of stuff and either slowly get enough runes to get enough endurance, or hope that something happens to drop something light. Ugh. Well, that didn't really get me anything. Got the Zamor Greatsword in your run. I never knew how terrible thing is. What were they cooking? It's not that terrible. It is not that terrible. Its R1 is a uniquely bad animation, but it does frost damage. This is usually a Dectus medallion. I think that's just a coincidence. It does do frost, and it is still a curved greatsword, so its damage is still like fine. Not great, but like fine. And then its Ash of War is actually incredible. The Zamor Ice Storm, really, really, really good. What ended the PB run? Multiple talismans that caused me to take more damage, and then running into a DLC enemy that was not scaled down properly. That literally two-shot me, despite having 60 Vigor and Morgoth's Great Rune. Now, taking more damage from the talismans, of course, is the reason it two-shot instead of, like, three-shotting or four-shotting, but even so, nothing in the base game should ever even remotely do that much damage. Just got kind of screwed over by a, let's call it a quirk of the randomizer. Okay, well, can't do anything with any of those. I think there's a pickup on the beach over here. Not exactly helpful. How's the weather? It's pretty normal. Not hot, not cold. Well, probably a little cold, but like not cold, cold. Yeah, we are far. We would need to be over 70. We need to be at like 75 to almost 80 equip load. There's just no chance that we get to there. We might be kinda soft locked. I mean, I can just try fighting things at heavy load, and if it dies, then this just wasn't meant to be the run, I guess, is what we can do. But, like, fighting stuff doesn't even really help at lowering your equip load. Because boss kills do not give you a lot of items. -8 Celsius. That is freezing. Unfortunately, the DLC enemies are so tedious to scale. Yeah. I mean, I guess we just go for it. I guess we just send it and probably die and reset, but small chance we don't. Somber Ancient. Heavy load Watchdog actually might work. Not for that move, though. All right. Oh, and now we're taking more damage. Okay. We are now taking more damage while heavy rolling. You know, this for damage is good. Oh, it's fine. For how slow this thing attacks, honestly, its damage isn't great, but it's fine. I guess I can see what the night boss is to decide, and that way I don't have to fight it if it's terrible. See Somber Stone? In the cave? I can go back. Such a lucky boss to get. Yeah, that was definitely not a bad one. Oop. Where did you see a Somber Stone? Oh. Way over there. Somber 6. Okay. I might have already had that. I did, but still nice to get it. Okay. Worst case, it sells, yeah.
Here to learn 'em.
All right. Is it something I can beat while fat rolling? Honestly, probably. Ooh, that was a little bad though. This is really awkward. That works. The tiny hut here is always pretty awkward. Not a talisman pouch. That makes me even heavier. Ah. Ronaldo's a bunch of item checks when he dies. Fight him and hope for lighter stuff too. Fight him with heavy roll. You're just telling me to die is what you're telling me to do. Fight an NPC with heavy roll. I don't think so. Chief Bloodfiend, and that's a no from me. Well, I guess we'll go through the catacomb and just see. That really isn't all that bad. I mean, sure, but let's at least attempt to do something that has some chance of success. Okay, let's see how much endurance that can get me. Not even close. Not even remotely close. Can't we get great EP from? Has a few pickups too. Okay. Yeah, there's a few random pickups I know of that I haven't gotten yet. I should just get every single pickup that I know about on the entire map. Over here, there's a pickup. Mod watchers skip ahead. Well, this is the most interesting part. Why would you skip the best part? And then we can go from there over to here, where there is a scarab on there. As well as whatever enemy is here will guaranteed drop an item. Oh. Ooh, that's a lighter weapon. Zamor curved sword. We're back to medium. Well, there you go. While I'm here, though. All right. Good enough. Could be worse. Are there no weapon requirements? Correct. There are no weapon requirements. You're not worth it. You're not worth it. The more curved sword guy is in disbelief right now. He's happy about that weapon? I'd like to check. These guys weren't deadly enough. I can check this. Furnace Visage, it's a nothing. It's a tanky omen. Yeah, omens tend to be pretty tanky, but... God, it's so slow on its attacks. I do not like this weapon. It's fine, but I do not like this weapon. I don't like any weapon that the attacks feel like you're doing an extra, you know, twirl instead of just attacking. Oh, the other Moog. Oops, all Moog. Luckily, it's got a normal dash attack and charged attack. So if you just never do regular R1s, always either dash attack or R2. Then it's fine. Yeah, I think uncharged R2 may actually be faster than its R1, or at least similar enough speed. There we go. Watch an Oops All Moog challenge run. Could be fun. Okay, so now the thing there was, I don't remember. Summon water we already killed, I think. It was something I did not want to fight while heavy, but... Ah, right, Chief Bloodfiend. Should be fine. I do wish we had a more upgraded weapon before fighting a DLC boss, especially on this weird, uneven ground, but... Yeah. This is going really poorly for me. Yeah, this is going real poorly for me. That works. Definitely not a clean kill, but a kill, nonetheless. The randomizer that makes all the enemies in an area the same random enemy, but changes on each new area, so never know what enemy it will be. Could be all Moog, could be all foot soldiers. I think that might be... No, I don't think that's possible with the current settings, but like something similar. Maybe could be. All right, keep up my endurance so that hopefully we don't go heavy again. I have a favorite sports team, the Seattle ones. Because I live near Seattle. The Seahawks, the Mariners, the Kraken, the Sounders. Fellow Washingtonian, heck yeah. The Seattle Sports Ballers, those are the ones. Don't know any of those. Well, if you don't know sports, it's pretty easy not to know a sports team. If you follow baseball, you would know the Mariners. They almost made it to the World Series this year. If you follow American football, you would know the Seahawks. They're in contention for possibly the strongest team in the league, according to many power rankings. If you followed hockey, you may or may not know the Kraken. If you follow the Sounders, you could probably know them. They won the like football club World Cup. I forget exactly what the title was, but not the World Cup of countries, but the like football clubs. So some good sports teams if you're a sports enjoyer. Ooh, don't like this. Ooh, don't like this at all. Banished Knights are so bad for this. All right. Your favorite challenge in the run? Define favorite challenge. Favorite area? Favorite boss? Favorite rule? Oh, a greatsword. I love greatswords. The ball is shaped like a foot. Yeah, clearly that's the intention. Okay. Okay. Favorite challenge in the game. So, boss then? Favorite boss? Midra. I really like Midra. There was a kicker in American football back in the day was missing part of his foot. Some interesting ball knowledge for sure. Yeah, it's true. Missing like the front bit of his foot, I think. So he wore like a special boot that was in a different shape and I think had like more mass in it. So he actually kind of arguably had like a slight advantage in kicking, and I think he set distance, or was he was either the most accurate kicker up to that point ever, or the person who could kick the farthest up to that point ever. I forget which one. Andrew's a great choice. Simple and epic. Yep. Another weapon with a unique moveset that's slightly worse than the standard moveset, but not nearly as worse as the other one. Aww. I don't even get to keep my great sword. I gotta go to a twin blade. This is so sad. At the furthest at that point. Okay. A lot of challenges like this, or RL1 or Foggate Randomizer, or something else. Ah, that's what you mean by a challenge. Not this. This is not my favorite challenge. I don't know. I haven't done that many, like, challenges in Elden Ring. Honestly, just, like, randomizer speedruns, I think, are a lot of fun. It's not really a challenge, per se, but just regular old, it's just a randomizer, and it's just a speedrun is a lot of fun. Oh, I can make it poison. I can make it blood. Honestly, blood... Twin blade is probably pretty good right now. Hits often. All the good weapons leave so fast and the bad ones stay so long. Yep. Oh, recovers HP when near death. Oh. That's a good one. The damage here is not great. There we go. Why do people not try power stancing in speedruns like twin blades that bleed jump attack build? Oh, I mean, people have tried it. It's just bad. I mean, not bad. It's just less effective than the builds that are used in speedruns and takes twice as long to set up. Instead of going and getting enough materials to upgrade one weapon, now you have to go and get enough materials to upgrade 2 weapons. So even if it was better, which in most cases it isn't, but there are some cases where it's pretty effective. But even if you found one that was definitely more effective than the speedrun strategy, the twice as long to set up means it can't be viable. There's just no shot that you could ever use a power stancing build effectively for a speedrun. You can use it just fine for playing. You can use it just fine for challenge runs. But you cannot level up 2 weapons and expect to have a good speedrun time. Yo, what a Blingo show. Do I get to watch these live? I love watching all your VODs and YouTube videos. Keep up the amazing content. Yo, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. I'm trying to get out more YouTube stuff recently. which I was doing a pretty good job of for a while, and then haven't done a great job of super recently. But I did get a couple shorts out. Well, my editor did. And then working on more stuff to come. Just run through. Just run through. This area is just scary. You can either go super slow, or you can just run through. I am choosing to just run through. Okay. Oh. Nothing good there. It will probably be better because no decks. That's what I'm thinking. Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Hey, that definitely makes bleed worth it. Does region locked mean you must do all the boss in Limgrave before you leave? That's exactly what it means. Yes. This is region locked, and it means I must do all the bosses before I can move on to the next area. I can go back to previous areas, although Limgrave is the first area, so there's no previous area to go back to. But you can always go back to previous areas, but you can't move on to a new area till you clear your current area. Download this is an oops all horses run. Well, that's every run. There's just a lot of horses in Elden Ring. No more damage talismans. You go back to a previous area? That isn't region locked. That is region locked. That is how region locked works. There's no reason not to let you go back to previous areas that you've already cleared through. There's nothing that you're, like, trying to prevent with that. Yes, this will work. Aha! Ooh. I don't like the ghosty guys that teleport. Where did you come from? Oh. Okay, sure. What attempt number is this? Like 16 or something? I'm not really concerning myself with the attempt number anymore. I had it on screen for a while. Because, like, others did, but I just don't really care. Oh, God. Well... this is probably a dead run. I don't think I have enough damage for this. I think I literally do not have enough damage to possibly win this. Oh, wait. Maybe I do. Okay. It's down to half. Okay, I think we're fine. Even though he is not bleedable, we still have enough damage. Barely. Wait, why is one still here? Oh, interesting. Flame Drake and then Flame Drake +1 to immediately replace it. Does the mask not show in rando or you haven't got one? I made sure to avoid getting the stacks. Good thing Twin Blade has an alright moveset for NPCs. Yeah. Thank you for the GG. Why is he not bleeding? He's a man with no armor. I don't know. He somehow, through sheer force of sadness, became immune to all status effects. Third talisman pouch, double flame drake. You can't have 2 flame drakes equipped at the same time. So it has to replace itself. It is impossible in the game for you to have 2 of the same talisman. Love watching Sekiro Bingo. Yo, thank you. Hoping to do more of that in the future. There's too much stuff to do. We really need some sort of smithing or somber one at some point. Excuse me, excuse me. Laughing when you're trying to get the enfeeble kill for like 15 minutes and the game bugged out. Respectfully, yeah. that was definitely one of the moments of all time. Scheming little thief.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up the coin. All of it. Wait, please.
It was bound to happen someday.
What a shit show. Did I kill was ever in the lake here? I think it was the Onyx Lord, and I think we did. We're at 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Okay, yeah. Garrus is here at the lake. And I was considering going from the other side instead. When was the last time you touched DS3? Before Elden Ring came out. I tried to learn the DS3 speedrun and got part of the way through, but it was... It's a really established speed game, so all the strategies seem to be very, like, oh yeah, you just do it like this. It's like, okay, well that's really difficult to do right, and this little part of it can absolutely go wrong, and it's like, oh, well just practice it till it doesn't go wrong. It's like, oh, is there a backup? Not really. It's like, oh, okay. At least that's how it felt as an outsider coming in. Like, obviously there are backups. I feel like it's something that's not maybe mentioned as much. And it felt very hard to learn in that way. It was like, it didn't feel like something that you could take your time and learn. I think Elden Ring is kind of the same way. Like, what's the backup for if the, you know, Godskin Duo sleep fails? Die horribly. Oh, God. Speaking of dying horribly. And that made Elden Ring really bad to learn, but I was committed. I wanted to be good at Elden Ring, so I learned it. Even though it kind of sucked. All right. And also, I was bad at those types of games when I tried to learn it. So, at you know, Dark Souls 3 Elden Ring type of games, I had not yet gotten good at any of them. So maybe I was just bad. If I went back to DS3 speedruns today, maybe I'd be like, oh wow, this is a really nice speedrun. What do you got? Oh, smithing 8s that I don't have yet. Don't have runes to pop, though, to get enough to buy multiple. But I'll at least buy one. It's likely that that's helpful. And I can try to remember that Selin has this stuff. But I probably won't. That's all speedrunning feels to me. And yeah, I think if you are learning a speedrun as it comes out, you like keep up with the strategies as they develop, and old strategies become backups for new strategies, and so you have a ton of like stuff to do. But like when you come into an already established speed game, it's like there are a bunch of backups, but nobody like either nobody remembers them, or just nobody, like, talks about them, uses them, teaches them, things like that. So you can feel like you're kind of just being left out to dry with strats of, like, yeah, just do everything perfect, forehead. Oh, this side's got a rune bear, that side's got a giant bird. They're both terrible. This is gonna be dangerous. I just hope that neither end of the bridge notices me. Oh god, he's got so much health too. I don't think I can win right now. This is a weird position to be in. Ooh, Rembrandts. I mean, he doesn't have that much health. I could. It's just weird. Oh, if we're over here and it's just him, we're fine. Oh. I just need one more lead. Stop. Don't rattle me. There we go. Okay. Scarier than it should be for a pretty not too difficult NPC. Increases damage taken. Another one to get out of the way early. But also, this isn't necessarily the absolute best time to do it because we've got some bosses still to do. Is it a fat remembrance? It's a pretty large remembrance, yeah. Oh, I guess I could go back to Selin with this remembrance now and buy the 8s so I don't forget them. If farming is allowed, you can overlevel technically. Sure, it would just take forever and wouldn't be worth your time. But you can. Like, yeah, I'm gonna farm in Limgrave to try to overlevel. Yeah. Okay. See you 30 hours later. NBC invader locations, boss checks. No. That's the grind.
Hydrate.
Since the average decent run is so precise, many backups are just not talked about and forgotten. Yeah, totally. But it's like, when you're learning a new run, your goal should not be everything goes correctly. Because an everything goes correctly run, that's like an end game goal. That's like a damn holy, oh my god, I finally did a run where everything went pretty good. Like, your first run when you're learning should be, oh yeah, nothing's gonna go right. Nothing is gonna go right. Every single strat's gonna need a backup. Thank you for the hydrate.
Percent
Oh.
Ron put percent.
Axon Red, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. All right. No, he's gonna be bugged and do that over and over, isn't he? Okay, no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. And now they're both confused.
Good luck, Mitch.
Okay, wait. One of them confused, one of them's not. Maybe this is good. Yeah, the other one's doing nothing. Okay, they're both doing the thing now. Don't spam it. Don't spam it. Okay. Oh no, it unfroze. Stop. I'd rather you do anything else. Stop. They get so confused in Everjails. Okay, we're just gonna... Okay, yep, we're just gonna... Okay, we'll just run around a little more. Are Erdtree avatars immune to bleed? Why do I feel like I remember them not being immune to bleed? There we go. Finally. How are the number of runes you get decided? No idea for these settings. There's a setting where it's just give you the usual amount of runes for wherever you fight them. So, like, if Bloodhound Knight Darrowell normally gives 3,000, it'll just give 3,000 no matter who's there. And then this setting is like a combination of the runes, but not really, because I've had a boss that's worth 10,000 be in the arena of a boss that's worth 5,000, and then it gives me 3,000 runes. And I'm like, you should at least pick a number somewhere between the two. But this one, the settings are weird. I don't know how it works at all. I've got no blood to be spraying needlessly outside their bodies. Well, they should. Also, we really need to upgrade our weapon. No smithing or somber ones in the entirety of Limgrave is real bad. They are immune. Okay. What up, Michael? Oh, another non-bleedable thing. What? It's outside! That's cheating! It's... Inside, please. What are we? Teleport? Inside? No, still outside? Still outside. Magic is allowed. If I had something to cast magic with, I would need to have a staff be the most recent thing I picked up. It doesn't really do much to kill them when they're just gonna respawn while it summons from outside, but it's just still outside. It's just... Hello? Yeah, this is very cool of you, Tibia Mariner. Yep, this is awesome. I'll just be over here till he hopefully eventually teleports back in. Probably bugged now and can't teleport back in? Maybe. We'll just wait here and see. Yeah, this is a VOD watcher's skip ahead. That's inside. That's inside. Don't skip ahead, VOD watchers. Don't skip ahead. Oh, there's so many now, but ooh. I don't know what that bubble does. Okay. There. Come on. There we go. Okay, well that took a while. You quit out to reset? If I needed to, if there was no possible other way to continue, yes. But there was a way to continue. It was called Wait It Out. So... all right, we're at 18. Let me check my stone sword key count. It is 2, so we can finish out Limgrave. That replaced the Crucible Feather. Let's see. Yes. Or at least something did at some point. All right, have a good one, Okbet. Or okay bet, probably. Accurate representation of international waters. That's just how international waters are. It's a lawless place. Okay, I'm gonna wait for it because I like going right after it, and then you can do the whole thing. You can go here. To here and just run by and drop. Something legendary. Mikola's Needle. Oh, Gary. The other Gary. Man, our damage is so low, though. Okay. He can bleed, though, yes. And if he bleeds, we can kill it. Also, yo, I hope you had a good stream. Ah. Ah. Risk of Rain 2. Is that a Mega Bonk like? How dare. Nice. All right. Limgrave down. Now Stormvale Castle to unlock Round Table Hold. I desperately need a Smithing Stone or Somber Stone 1 though. The fact that we are still a completely unupgraded weapon after going through an entire zone is absurdity. Like the designer that came up with these sections, just for the record. Yeah, that's fair. I don't even know which sections. I assume heroes' graves, but yeah. Maybe Margit will have a smithing stone. You know, it's always possible. I just died in Snowfield. Oh man, what a horrible place to die. Challenge is brutal. Unconcerned with your wants and desires. Happy it's only Limgrave and not mid or end game with +0 weapon. Well, so far, it's just still. We do not yet have any guarantee that we will get stones. A Gaius charge in the consecrated snowfield. Like a double hit? Like, the Gaius charge did more damage than it should have? Because that happens quite often. Because Gaius is, not programmed very well. Another side question. Have you played Silksong? I have, yes. 8.5 out of 10. Would definitely be a 9 out of 10 or higher. If not for certain sections of the game that were clearly designed to annoy and frustrate rather than be fun. If they had just kept the whole game in positive ways, I think it's fantastic, but there are so many areas that I'm like, this is... Obviously, you're not trying to make me have a good time with this area. This area is obviously just designed to piss me off, and I don't appreciate that. Oh, another 2, but not a 1. I'll take some Bewitching Branches, though, for just in case. Just in case of some glory, brave knights. Was a charge he got comboed by a Misbegotten and Gaius. Oh, yeah. Anytime there's a boss plus something else, it sucks. I think I can imagine exactly the location in the snowfield that it happened. Gaius is the favorite boss of Scumnut. I mean, bad taste, but... Like, not that Gaius should be your least favorite boss, but, like, favorite? You might do a Liza P. Rando with DLC in the future. Maybe. The Rando was a little weird for Liza P. because you can't do, like, a good, like, you know, search, you know, hide and seek, find the key item thing in Liza P. because it's very linear. So, which I don't mind at all for Liza P. playing it normally, but for a randomizer, it makes it a little less interesting, I think. Didn't understand the need to put so many mobs inside boss fights. Put me off a bit overall. But a great game. For Silksong you're talking about? Yeah. Hollow Knight also had manufactured discontent. It did? I don't remember any place... Maybe there... No, I remember one specific part of Hollow Knight that was manufactured discontent. I remember one specific part of Hollow Knight that was manufactured discontent. The rest of Hollow Knight, though, I felt like was very... very chill. And the one part of Hollow Knight that was manufactured discontent was at least, like... technically challenging. So, like, you can argue, no, it's only annoying and bad and unfun because it's a challenge. Whereas a lot of the Silksong stuff was like, wow, this is annoying and bad and unfun, and it's not even a challenge. It's just gonna piss me off, and then I'm gonna get through it. And it's like, what? But then why? What part of Hollow Knight? I don't necessarily want to spoil because I don't want to talk like too in depth about any of them. But there are three. There's a 1, 2, 3 of this area that is designed. I think you'd have to be a fool to enjoy it. All right, let's let the snail come up here so we can fight it 1v1. Did have a lot of fun. Not a good design though. Can't argue that. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. Easily my least favorite place in the game. God, her weapon is so weak. These aren't even like tough enemies, and they're still taking like full combos. Oh boy. What if I just lose to a wolf because our weapon's so bad? Well, like, execution was a bit more annoying than funny, yeah. I just lost his 10-hour run, I heard. Aggie's death. I cannot look at that right now because we're in the middle of traversing, but I will look at that in a bit. Actually, is Smithing Stone 1 somewhere really early you just accidentally missed the check? It's possible. It could be literally anywhere. Well, that's a really annoying enemy to have up on those cliffs. Most enemies up there can't reach you, but it was the bugs. Oh god, more bugs. Awesome. Oh god, and it's the birds. Oh, okay, well. This is awesome. Into the rot, we meet again. All right, let me just go back to the round table hold so we're definitely safe and we can take a look at the clip. All right, what happened? All right. So he's fighting Gaius. In comes a Misbegotten. He's got the anvil hammer. Ooh, oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Unlock. I was actually fine if it didn't unlock.
Oh, I thought he unlocked.
Or if there wasn't the little fucking...
That cut off.
Those little ads.
Ah, he tried to lock back onto Gaius, I see. Yeah. Yeah. So here, it swaps from here to here, which is not what... Maybe that's what he wanted? This might be on purpose to try to hit this guy. Then he goes to look back at Gaius, is unlocked. I guess this wasn't supposed to be unlocked. Presses the lock-on button to target Gaius, who is clearly who he is facing. The lock-on says, oh, you wanted the thing behind you, right? Targets the wrong guy. I don't know if he would have been able to roll that. Yeah, he definitely would have been able to roll that, but he didn't press it because he wasn't going in the right direction. Gets hit by... Double hit by Gaius.
Yup.
Roll caught by the Misbegotten, which full combos into the Gaius. Well, no, doesn't full combo, but roll catches again. Yeah. Yep, that's dumb. Yep, that's very dumb. Elden Ring Knight Ryan, a lock on in Elden Ring. Yep. Yep, dumb. Yeah, I mean, it's not really much to say besides, yeah, that's stupid. Shouldn't have happened. Okay, Mr. Basilisk. Okay, Ancient Dragon. I would like a lot of these items out here, because I desperately need a smithing or somber one. Similar incident with you with the Revenant in the boss room, but the tree spirit took care of it. Ah, yeah. It's nice when the PvP is turned on with the bosses. I feel like every boss should have friendly fire turned on. I feel like every boss would be made better with friendly fire turned on. Ooh, okay. Okay. Ow. Ow. And these guys have a moveset. I just want to clear out enough that I can safely pick up the items. Oh! I don't know that I can safely pick up anything without any heals left. Gargoyles beating each other to death. Yeah, like, how much more bearable would gargoyles be if they could hit each other? Oh, bird. Oh, bird. That's what makes the two Jagged Peak Drakes somewhat bearable. Yep. Either come on up here so that I can fight you 1v1 or go away. One of the two. I'm not fighting you down there with the hand. Just turn off their poison in rando settings. That is also better. Oh. Okay. They did forget about me. Ah, but you didn't. You would never forget about me. Ooh, I like Poisoned Hand. Okay. Mission Impossible turned into Mission Possible. Somber 9, I mean, that's not a Somber 1. We kind of just really desperately need a Somber 1 or Smithing 1 specifically, but... At least I've got a weapon I like. It's iron balls, but causes poison. Use consumables. I can't use consumables. I need to save those for the French challenge too. Well, I guess we just have to hope that it's not too bad of a boss here, because we have to go in with +1 still. Or +0. Not even +1. Magma Worm should be fine. It'll be slow. Hey, Theo. That should be fine. I cannot see anything. Oops. One too many attacks there. Bye-bye. Ooh, blood-sucking crack tier. That's not a good one to see. Good for speedrunning, real bad for Deathless. Maybe Gostock will have a smithing one. If Godric removed every single original part of his body and grafted all new parts, is he still Godric? Hashtag Theseus. Smith some too. No. Still nothing. What are you doing?
What's it to you? Stick back, you wretched tarnished.
Like, look at how little damage we have. Oh, man. Slowest Gostock kill in recorded history, yep. I can do what I like. If what you like is die. If Godric grafted all parts to be not Godric, then grafted all parts back to being Godric, is he still Godric? It's a good party question. Oh, this is... Anytime you see those worms, you should probably go a different way. But too late. I went this way. Okay, so we should go to both merchants before we fight anything more. Just in case the merchants have smithing ones. Or somber ones. Did I beat the first hero grave? I did, yes. You want to see? Limgrave, 19 out of 19. If I open that up, the hero's grave is the tree spirit. This one. Fringe folk hero's grave. Nobody ever wants to listen to Elden Ring lore questions at parties I go to? Pff, you gotta get better friends then. That's all we do at parties. Smithing Stone 5! It's the wrong one! Threshold is 69% original parts. Of course. I like the Vsauce video that takes it further and asks, what is a chair? Vsauce music. It's a good one too. Yeah. something there. Fire Knight Queeline. Do we currently have any good usable ashes? No, they are both expensive. What is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. Smithing stones are taunting me. It's always oh, there's a stone. Wrong one. Oh, there's a stone. Wrong one. Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. You are completely safe from winter lanterns. Or are you? How did you have 2 talisman pouches before Margit? Because they're randomized. They're randomized onto any major, or not any major even, any boss. Any boss at all could have a talisman pouch in this particular randomizer settings. All the 1 stones are in Farum. They might be. We might have a +0 weapon all the way until Farum Azula. We're in Elden Ring. Winter Lanterns are in Bloodborne. Well, all of those statements individually are correct, but do not exclude each other. Rot grease is nice. I don't know if I'll actually find a time when I definitely want to use it, but... Aging Untouchables are in Elden Ring. But are they not themselves sources of light that could exist within the final season of the year? Bonk. Ah. Nothing. This is the armor with the most aura. This armor does go pretty hard. I think of it as the Batman armor. It's got like a bat cape, but like actual bat skin. Still no ones. There's 2s. We got 2s for days, but no ones. I'm Batman. All right, let's see what the night boss is. See if it's an easy one that we want to take out now, or if it's a tough one and we want to keep searching for ones. Dancing lion? Yeah, no, we're definitely waiting for an upgraded weapon before that. No, absolutely no shot on that one. We don't know if it's the Deathblight one or not. If it's the Deathblight one, that is good, but only if I can get an upgraded weapon. Because then we could take it out real early, but... Oh, it's the stupid fly-y thing. Ghost Flame Dragon? No, I don't want to do that with an unupgraded weapon either. It's going to take forever. Although this is a good weapon for it. Not going to lie. I don't actually even know if it's poisonable, but Strike... This weapon goes hard on Ghost Flame Dragons, but +0, it's just going to take so long. Stone 2! Still the wrong one. What if this is actually just the seed where there are no Smithing Stone or Somber Stone ones in the entirety of Limgrave? Edge Hand? No, we have Poison Hand. Surely it can't be poisoned. I wouldn't think so, but it can be rotted, I think. I think skeletal things usually... Bones can rot, but can't be poisoned. Wow, there's a lot of not so great enemies here. Oh, it sees me. Oh, God. Oh, this was a bad idea. This was a mistake. Okay, we're fine. The corpse has an item on it, but I don't think I can go back for it. They're fighting each other? Oh. Maybe I can go back. It didn't even see me. It just saw the other thing it was wanted to fight. Other fist. Oh, no. No. Significantly worse fists. No. Now we've got a terrible weapon and it's unupgraded. Oh, man. How have we not lost already on this run? How are we this far in with nothing? At least okay if you can manage to get off the weapon art. That's a lot of if. It is a big if. Oh God, grafted dragon now. This is worse even. Wait, can you not two-hand grafted dragon? I guess not. Because it literally, it will not let me. The worst fist IMO, it's pretty bad, yeah. I kind of like that charged R2 at least. One-handed fist has insane poise damage, yeah. I think it's just the damage that's lacking on it. Okay, so is there anywhere else I can check for items? So there's only one of them, but that's more than 0. Oh my god. More than 0. It's not even remotely close to enough, but more than 0.
You should have hidden among these towers when you're playing hide and seek.
True. Okay, where do I... What do I do? What do I do? Go through the Earthbore cave, I guess? Item on the bench northwest of the Grace. Bench? Where? Or beach? Oh, beach, northwest of the Grace. Ah. Beach makes a lot more sense. Where? I don't see an item down there. That's allowed during boss fights in this challenge. No. But using Memory of Grace is allowed. That way? Maybe? I don't know, this all seems so scary. I'm just gonna go somewhere else. Check the boss. How do you do that? You go to there and then you look over? Normally you get ambushed by giant crab. Another magma worm? I mean, this weapon would be really terrible for that, but I could no-hit a magma worm if needed. This weapon is split fire, and magma worms do not take fire damage. Hidden in the corner of the beach. Well, I feel like it's a little too scary there. Let me go to this cave and see what we see. Tunnel or I've already been there. Which tunnel? I haven't killed any bosses in Weeping yet. Can you change weapons? No. It is use what you get. You are forced to use the most recent weapon you picked up. Frozen Needle. That's a good weapon. I could definitely take out the magma worm with this weapon. No problem. Even at +0. Oh, and it's... yeah, blood sucking. Do not use. I'm heavily considering Memory of Gracing out of this. They are not made to exist together. And so they don't properly take turns. Okay, impaling thrust got me though. If nobody else got my back, I know impaling thrust got my back. All right. How does endgame work then? Try your best to avoid accidentally getting a weapon? No, you gotta just keep picking stuff up. And you're gonna get a bad weapon at some point, and you're just gonna have to use it. But every weapon is automatically upgraded to your highest upgraded weapon. So... it's somber, so we can't even... Our one non-somber is not enough to make a somber get to +1. Two v 2, them versus you and impaling thrust. I don't like this spot that we're at. Can we... What? I wasn't even facing him. How did that riposte? Whatever. That was not at all what I was looking for. Whatever, it's fine. Easy. All right. I mean, still on a +0 weapon. That was only the named ones that stood up. I thought so too, but this is, I think, the one that's kind of bad. We don't have an upgraded weapon at all. I think it's the one here where Alex is. I think that's the one that we just fought, and I guess it stands. Got a 1 right. A 1 smithing, which is not enough to make a somber weapon a +1. And I'm currently using a somber weapon, so it's still a +0. If I had a non-somber weapon, it would be a +1 non-somber, which is still really bad. Like, usually +3 is where it's like, okay, you've used all your 1 stones. I need 2 more. Are you allowed to upgrade something not equipped? Yes, it just doesn't... It's not enough to make a somber be auto-upgraded if I get it. So it's better to save it, because if I get a somber smithing stone 1 right now, I could upgrade my somber weapon. Then I could get a smithing weapon, which would be auto-upgraded to +2. Then I could use the smithing stone 1 that I have to make it +3, which would then let me continue on in the sequence. Unless, do I have a somber 2 just sitting around? In which case I don't really need to do this shenanigans. Oh, I do have a somber 2 sitting around, so I guess this shenanigans is unnecessary, but it doesn't really matter either. We still need to find a non-somber weapon at some point to be able to actually use our 1 stone effectively. It just might be slightly more expensive. Number 1 is just around the corner. Oh, God! What was that yell? Come on. Oh no. Oh God. Somehow lived. God. Somehow lived. Not again. Ugh. I hate that boss. But we made it through. That's Gaia spin? How have I never noticed that? Yeah, that's the gravity spin. You do be gravitying. A preemptive victory yell, yeah. I do like Ordovis's greatsword. Don't like it as much at +0, but I do like the greatsword. And a bad talisman to boot. Oh, is this one of the ones that maximum HP is reduced? Yep. Can we just get a smithing 1 or a somber 1? Can we just do that? It was super close multiple times. Not even remotely close. Not at all. Oh, imagine they're all in endgame. Oh, I don't have to imagine too much. They're clearly not here, so. Lanterns. Ow. Somber 5. I think I now have basically every stone except for 1. She starts attacking, then sits back down to aura farm. She's so real for that. Okay. Check out what's at the Erd Tree now. An Aura farm? What was that? Who is it? Gaius! That's probably fine. It's gonna be real slow, but as long as nothing else joins the fight. That should be fine. No misbegotten around, yeah? She mogged you? That's crazy. I mean, I'm the one who's alive, so... Okay. That should be enough. Don't charge at me again. Nice. Nice. Millicent's prosthesis. That's a good talisman. All right. Baton and Gaius should have switched mounts, yeah. Would have made it. Well, even Gaius on Leonard might have felt a little mismatched. I'm not sure. Guess I'll go through these catacombs now. Also have 2 new tiers in your flask. Oh, poise and restore health. So I guess use it as a heal? Or I guess use it for poise at the start. Poise isn't that helpful, but sometimes poise can actually get you killed, but surely that would never happen. Does this run have potential? I mean, every run has potential until it suddenly dies. But I would say, as far as ranking the potential of this run at this point compared to other runs that have gotten to this point, it's very low. Because we still do not have an upgraded weapon. We're still rocking a +0. We can have a +1 non-somber. But that's not enough to make a +1 somber, so... So we are struggling. Ooh, do not like that. Yep. I don't think it can move though, so I think we should be fine. Ancient drag. We have found 2 ancient dragon smithing stones and 2 somber ancient dragon smithing stones before we have found enough 1s. We have enough 2s, 3s, basically enough 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, and ancient before we have our 1s. for Sombers, we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, missing 7, 8, 9, and Somber before a 1. How are both of them? Like, one of them missing and you only have the other one makes sense. Both of them being the only ones that I'm missing is wild. And this is the run, surely. Being rando trolled. Yep. I'm really considering Elden Ring. I've never played Dark Souls games, but I love the lore and the combat mechanics. Opinions. If you love the combat mechanics, then you'll love the games. The lore is very hidden, so personally, I could never recommend Elden Ring for the lore specifically, but if you like the combat mechanics, it's incredible. It's one of the best games of all time. Would recommend very highly. Even as your first Souls experience, I think Elden Ring does great as a first Souls experience. Probably the easiest one to get into the series, yeah. Elden Ring lore is okay. Like, the lore is cool, it's just you don't experience a lot of it in the game. You get, like, a cutscene at the start, a cutscene at the end. You get characters, like, introducing themselves and saying a fun fact about themselves. They you know, raise their hand. Hi, I'm Melania. I'm the Blade of Mikola. That's what my friends call me. And a fun fact about myself is I have never known defeat. Oh, wow. Wow, Melania. Wow. Ooh, wow. The world feels good and the characters feel in place. Yeah, yeah. It's just you don't really learn that much. Ooh, buddy. Well, this is... with an unupgraded weapon, this is going to take a while. This is going to be like that whip gaming that we had. God, I hate the range on that. And on that. Luckily not on that. A little too late on my punish there. pillar. Whoa, that's a new move. Oh. Okay. Whew. At least that is a DLC NPC out of the way. That took an age, but we got there. Whew. Okay. So it's a catacomb down Morn Tunnel next, I guess. Quick question. Did you try Where Winds Meet? Or is it not your cup of tea? I really enjoyed it. It feels like a Souls game. Love your content as well. I have not tried it. It doesn't look like my cup of tea. But I haven't tried it enough to say that for sure. The UI puts me off from the game. The feel of it feels wrong. I've watched a little bit of the combat and it looks more Wukong than Souls to me. But it's not like it looks bad. It's not like it looks like I wouldn't try it. It just doesn't entice me to want to try it. It doesn't do a good job of making me be like, dang, I gotta try that. Looking at it, it looks like something that I'm like, I could probably pass on. Few bosses that feel very Souls-like for sure. It's more hack and slash, but it's fun. Yeah, and it's not like I don't enjoy hack and slash, right? I enjoyed Wukong a lot. It's just like, I don't know. Do I need to play another, you know, hack and slashy action RPG right now? Not really. I got other things to do. You would enjoy some bosses. It's like I would play it if I had infinite time to play infinite games. If it went on the list of I would play this or I would not play this, it goes on the list of I would play this. It's just not high enough up for me to play it right now. Oh. Hate that. Oh, don't like that at all. Oh, okay. At least it didn't two-shot me. Somehow DLC Red Bug was scaled kind of correctly. It did not two-shot me. And another one. Oh boy, another 2! Still not a 1. Erdtree Avatar should be easy. Although slow, because I've got an unupgraded partially holy weapon, and I think they're resistant to holy. No, we already killed the splitting one. Shabriri's Woe. It's a talisman that does absolutely nothing in single player. Well, I guess unless I summon. Okay, I guess we gotta go to Impaler's Catacombs and hope there's a one there. Otherwise, we're gonna have to do a Dancing Lion and a Ghost Flame Dragon at +0. Whoa. Upcoming game you're most looking forward to. Full games? I'm not sure. I don't know that I have any on the horizon. I'm looking forward to the Night Rain DLC. I can't think of any full games coming out soon that I'm super excited for. Thank you for the good luck. Need to get Datakar's Woe too. That is the one that you need to get out of the way early, yeah. If we get it right now though, we're so screwed. If I have to do a +0 weapon, Datakar's Woe, Dancing Lion that could be a Deathblight Dancing Lion, it's just over. It'll just be a reset. Can't believe he didn't say Risk of Rain 2 DLC. Oh, oops. Sorry, that was the one I was forgetting. Definitely that one. Tides of Annihilation looks fun. Tides of Annihilation does not look at all like my type of game in the absolute slightest. I saw something on Twitter. I kind of want to find it to show exactly why it looks like something that I would not particularly enjoy. Because it's a cutscene. It was like the most spectacular like looking combat of all time. Because it's a cutscene. It's more quick time event than combat. And it looks gorgeous, right? But it looks way more quick time event than actual gameplay that you're doing. And it like really cool looking. Spectacular visuals. Like if all you're doing,
we beseech thee, grant thine servant a smithing stone wand.
Please. If all you're doing is like looking at it and going, does this look cool or not? Undeniably looks cool. But if you go beyond that and say, does this look like the gameplay would be fun? It's like, what gameplay? Oof, these are not great enemies to see here. I'm gonna reset this scenario real quick. In the first trailer they showed, it looked like the fights were less cinematic with more normal gameplay. Okay, maybe then that's a trailer that I would need to see. Because the one that I saw that everyone on Twitter was like, oh my god, this looks like the greatest game ever. Take my money right now. It was like, we're basically watching a 5-minute long cutscene. Maybe it's just that boss is extra cinematic. Yeah, could be. I guess I'm just gonna run through because these guys are just... Alright, are we going to get killed in here? It's very likely. There's items to pick up, though, and I really want... There's not... Smithing one. I can't go for that one over there, though. That one will get me killed. Guaranteed. Am I dead? We try again. All right, didn't get hit this time. Alright, let me go heal again. Code Vein 2 or Neo 3? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I am looking forward to Code Vein 2. I'm looking forward to Mortal Shell 2. Is there another one? Or are those the two real Souls-likes? I have no expectations for Neo 3 because I haven't played Neo 1 or 2. But, oh, Lies of P2 in the far future. They have not announced any date or anything for that, but looking forward to the very eventual Lies of P2 that they have announced. There will be a Lies of P2, but they haven't announced any sort of thing else with it. Whoops. Yep. Dex not crystal tier. That's nice. Okay, well, still no ones, so Ghost Dragon at +0 it is. If it's the summoning one, I mean, I Oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. Merchants also didn't have stones. Merchants also did not have stones. I checked every merchant. No ones. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, I guess I should come from this other side. I should come from Castle Morn side. I didn't think it would aggro, but... Doing French challenge +0. Right now we are... Surely as soon as we get into Liurnia, we go check the graveyard in Liurnia, and it's just got some ones. Is there something over here? Not just lore. How did you die in your previous attempts, if you remember a couple? DLC enemies improperly scaled down. Skill issuing to a duelist because I had a torch, so I couldn't take backstabs, so I kept trying to get backstabs, and then I would just get a swing, and then he would hit me for it. Dying to Godskin Apostle because I did enough hits to stagger him, but he didn't stagger, and I was very confused. And then I even went back and tested, and yep, that is enough hits to stagger, but he didn't stagger, and I don't know. I mean, I shouldn't have taken the risk, I guess. I hit him like, oh, he will stagger, so I won't get hit back for this, and then I did. What else? Oh, that ghost dragon should not be this active right now. Oh, this is a partial holy weapon, so this is actually good for this dragon. You know, if it was upgraded. Red damage. All right. I just really, really do not want to fight any... Oh, great. And a talisman pouch. I really do not want to fight any dancing lion, even if it's not the Deathblight one, with an unupgraded weapon. But, like, it's literally the only boss left I can fight. I can just pick up random items and hope it happens to be a one that I missed over. But, like, man, this is... I mean, I guess we can at least, like, see if it's the Deathblight one, and then if it is, maybe we just run. If it's not the Deathblight one, I might be able to win. It's at least possible. Then all the graveyards, I assume? Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. Barky, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. It looks like I'm gonna be fine.
Good luck, Nick.
We've still got a +0 weapon in this, French challenge. Okay. But we're almost done with the entirety of Limgrave. Still with a +0 weapon. And now we are done with the entirety of Limgrave, Weeping Peninsula, Stormvale Castle, without a single weapon upgrade. Whew. How was the lying and peeing, indeed. All the +1s in the game are in Farah Missoula. They could be. That's possible. Say French. Why do you say French challenge so weird? The French challenge? Well, I'm just saying it the very normal way to say French. That's how everyone says French. Painful and funny and incompletable. So what was what was she doing in Liza P today? Because I remember last time she got like all the way through the game while I was lurking. Hot sauce every death. Ah, yes. Fun. I bought a whole thing of hot sauces to do hot sauce challenges, and then I haven't actually done any hot sauce challenges with them yet. Cursed randomizer. Oh boy. You'd be too broke too badly to be able to pass it. Oh. That does sound like BRB too. With DLC enemies. Ooh.
Believe it or for you are a true my name, presuming only.
That seems a little dangerous to grab this item. One of those two, I think we grabbed the item still. Both of those, guarding it. I'm not even going to be able to pick it up. They're going to be body blocking it. I think we have to skip it. Yes, yeah, so for any raiders wondering what the French challenge is, it is randomizer. Use what you get, meaning as soon as I pick something up, it's automatically equipped and I can't swap it out. Permadeath. So if I die, I have to start all the way over from the beginning. All bosses, all 207 bosses, and region locked, meaning I have to complete all the bosses in one region before I move on to the next region. It's a lot, and has been holding several of us hostage for too long.
Surprised no matter why don't. Oh, don't.
And we are still looking for a smithing stone 1 somewhere. Ash of War parry is nice. If we need parry later, we can put it on a lot more shields with that. Hot sauce challenge would genuinely put me under, and I love spicy food. Euphoria, I can't buy it. Not allowed to buy weapons or armor from shops. You all are spooky. Is DLC after all a base game or after Moog in Regionlock? Up to you. There's no rulings on when you have to do the DLC. I think most people save the DLC for very last, after you've done all of the base game. It feels more correct to do all of the base game than all of the DLC, in my opinion. But I do not believe that is in any way required. Please be a smithing or somber 1. Please a smithing or somber 1. Somber 3. A 5? Like, come on. Did you just start this challenge today? No. I mean, I started this particular run today because previous runs died. But, started this challenge 3 days ago, I think. No one, but you upgraded the drip. I guess. I mean, we had some drip. I don't know. There'll be a stone in the balloons, surely. Oh, I can craft exalted fleshes? That's interesting. And rot greases. I could go check. I could go pop some balloons. The best way to get there, I can go down from lake-facing cliffs. Stuck on the final boss of 9 souls. Yeah, there's some tough moves on that boss for sure. Very, very tough boss. But fun. But so I have literally everything but ones. And I think we might be missing a Somber 7 as well. We've got Somber 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, missing 7, 8, 9, 10, but no 1. And then for regular smithing, we have 1 smithing 1, which isn't enough. But 1 of them. And then we have enough of 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, and the final. So we have every single smithing stone at the number we need. You need 3 of them. We have all of them except for 1s. And then Somber, we have alls but 1s and 7s. The chance of that is... it's something. It's something for sure. Okay. So there should be some balloons over here. I mean, unless balloons get randomized to places. Go get a 1. How hard could it be, right? How hard could it be? Are there graveyards to check? Maybe. We've checked a lot of them, but it's possible. Got the whole of Liurnia to check. Okay, they do give randomized items, so... I can just find where all the possible balloons are. Maybe. Just maybe. Thought they were only in the lake. I know there's that one there because we've used it in a speedrun before. I think it might have been defeat Consort to get just enough runes to be able to upgrade our weapon. But yeah, there should be ones in the lake as well. I just don't know where all in the lake. I guess over by Temple Quarter, I think there's some. You can also find stones inside caves still. Yeah, I mean, I've been grabbing all the stones in all the caves we've gone in, which is probably how I have all the ones except for one. Hello, there's a winter lantern. Or an aging untouchable. Well, good thing that's out of the way. Okay, who's over here? Knight's Cav? I could fight a Knight's Cav with a +0. it would probably be okay, but... Let's attempt to find a 1 stone before then. Isn't smithing +2 equals somber +1? Sure. I could make a smithing +1. I think it might be 3. I'm not sure. It's 2.5. I'm not sure how it rounds. But a smithing 2.5 is equal to a somber 1. I know that if you upgrade to a somber 1, it only gets you to a smithing +2. It doesn't get you to a smithing +3. But I don't know if that's the equivalent the other way. I did not see any balloons, but I know there are balloons in the lake. I just don't know where. 5 between EG and the Mage Tower in the lake. Okay. We can go to EG then. And then from there. I mean, between EG and the Mage Tower is not the lake, but you're saying that general vicinity, but in the lake. Two, 4, 6, 10, 12, 15, 17, 19, 21, 25. That's weird. That doesn't follow a nice pattern at all. Near the ruins of the North Lake where the Albinorix usually are. Okay. I'll just take the teleporter to EG. Is there also any easily lootable items over here? Maybe. Didn't see any that were caught my eye, so whatever. A pattern seems very Elden Ring. Well, this is a Matt invention. The Elden Ring itself did not prescribe the exact conversion rate between smithing and somber. Matt made the breakpoints, so if he made them weird, that's on Matt. Oh yeah, there's a lot. I can see balloons now.
Good luck, Mitch.
I didn't even know there was a Grace here in the lake. My kingdom for a smithing one. What I think it should be is I think it should just be 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, and then the somber 9 should just, like, be its own thing. Because that's how the equivalent bell bearings would go. Oh, wow! Just the smithing stone I wanted. Again. Smithing 5. We found some smithing stones, just not the correct one. Oh, bloody way. Yeah, 3 ancient dragon smithing stones and 2 ancient somber smithing stones before a second smithing one or a first somber one. It's something. I know there's an item down here, not necessarily that was worth our time checking, but I guess every item is worth checking when there's any chance that it could be the mythical one. 2, it's a somber 2. Ask and you shall not receive. Stupid game that doesn't let you break those extra higher smithing stones into lower smithing stones. It would be neat. Maybe EG will sell somber ones like he usually does. Circle of chairs near the Madness Village with a few items. Probably.
I presume.
I am an old. There is a graveyard over near this castle. Well, near-ish. When people say they are on a good start for this challenge, this is not what they mean. Yeah, they do not mean in Liurnia with a +0 weapon. Oh boy. Somber 8. Or of the wrong ones. Whoop. Ouch. So nothing there. First time +0 French challenge, you could do it. Yeah, just +0 the whole game. It'll be easy. Did you use so many new checks for your rando runs? Had no idea this graveyard was here. I didn't know either until, like, yesterday. When I needed to find something. And, people were telling me about graveyard spots. Nope. Those are not them. Oh, also, haven't used a rune arc at all yet. You know what? I will buy from you. 1 rune arc, please. And for Jarberg, I guess. Jarberg's not a bad plan. Yeah, yeah. Smithing stone luck reminds me of my coin flipping luck. Yep, just 21 tails in a row. Next looted item, rune arc, probably. It was only 4K, like, we'll be fine. Version had a bell bearing. If it was somber smithing, 1 bell bearing, you would be home free. If it was, yeah. I don't think it was. Okay, well, now we've got a worse weapon. So that's cool. Did that actually happen, the 21 tails? Yep. I've got a YouTube short on it, if you want to see it. At 50-50 chance. Yeah, this weapon plus 0 would be real bad against bosses. Have graveyard under belfries been checked? Under belfries. Under? I don't think I know of one under belfries. Where is it? Basically a wet noodle. 10 lost 50-50s in gacha in a row. Except this is 21 lost 50-50s in a gacha in a row. That's twice as many. Imagine if you lost 10 in a row. You went, dang, that was really unlucky. And then you pulled 10 more times and you lost all of those as well. And you went, what? And then you pulled 1 more and lost that one as well. That's how bad it is. In the lake under the cliff on which the belfries are. Okay, I'll check that. Let me go first to up near the Frenzy Tower. There's a couple of pickups along the way. And I have to go this way at some point anyway, because there are bosses up there, so I might as well double up on progress and checks. Lobter. And bear. Please no. Ow. Please help. Prattling pate, please help. What an appropriate prattling pate. Please help. We have not gotten a +1 yet. Okay, so let me go foot of the 4 belfries and see if I can find what you're talking about. Under 4 belfries, lake, underneath, graveyard. Not. Seeing. There is a random pickup here. Between the belfries and the island with the mage tower, closer to the belfries. There, you're saying. Okay. Aha! Yeah, did not know about this. Somber 5. Somber 8. This one's got a lot of items. Claymore. I do like Claymore. Unfortunately, no. Only ones. Let me warp, please. Still learning new stuff about Elden Ring. Yep. Every day I learn new stuff. And then every day I forget it. What if we check, What if we check the prawn guy? Does he sell stuff right away? Ooh, Smith's Grip Shield. Very solid. Can you grab the item, please? Thank you. Very solid item. I think, therefore, I forgore. I always thought this challenge had auto upgrades. It does. But you need to upgrade something for the things after it to auto-upgrade. I cannot upgrade my first thing, so the rest of the things will not automatically upgrade. Because I don't have any of the upgrade materials for the first upgrade. Need to talk to Raya first. And then he'll sell me things? I am region locked. I cannot go underground. I can go back to Limgrave if there's pickups I missed there, but...
My mistress, could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, to bless a thug, please.
I don't think I need to talk to Raya first, but I guess I can buy whatever item he has, which could be buying a smithing one. Look through the last caves. Yeah, yeah. Can look through caves.
What, you want to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with. You're a shrew. First.
Ah. Somber 4. Wrong one. Check the poison swamp in Weeping. The poison swamp? This? Is there a bunch of items there? I've not checked that, no. Let me check there. Regionlocked, self-enforced or part of a mod? Self-enforced. It is part of the rule set of the challenge. But there is no mod that causes it. You have to just not go where you're not supposed to. And if you break it a little, I don't think anyone would care. Just if you are not at all adhering to it, then you should not call it the Regionlocked challenge. Like, the rules themselves say you're allowed to break the region lock a little bit. There's like 1,000 enemies here and like 1 pickup on top of the rock. This does not seem like a good use of our exploratory. There's some items there. There's 1,000 enemies there, including some really bad ones. I don't think I can risk that. I do not think I could possibly risk that. That's the smithing one? I think it was a legendary, so it couldn't even be the smithing one. It could be another ancient. We could stack more ancients. Oh. One of these ones, eh? Sure. Okay. Feel that ranged attacks work? Oh, yeah, that could have worked as well. Yeah, well. Okay, random item. We're just doing a casual playthrough at this point. This is just a casual playthrough. Wow, what's over here? Ooh, I wonder if there's something over here. Ah, what if there's something over here? Ah, there could be something this way though. We checked the normally turtle shield spot. I don't think so.
Aren't there any goated caves that usually have a lot of pickups like stones?
There are a lot of, but they also have bosses in them, so we've been through them. We haven't been through all the ones in Liurnia yet. But We've been through all the ones in Limgrave. And I tried to pick up everything that we saw. I mean, I could go back through every cave we've already been through in the hopes that somehow the one thing that I missed in a cave was a smithing one, but... Jarburg was another good option that we haven't gone to yet. To get to Jarburg. Oh, usually I end up going Scenic Isle, do that, and then end up over there. But we can just go from here this way. Only one is in Skidoo Altus. Probably. Do Liurnia caves and not do the bosses for now. Yeah, it's just really tough to get out of a lot of those caves without doing the bosses. It is possible to go all the way through a cave, then come all the way back out with a +0 weapon. But it's not... It's not easy. The study tower or whatever it's called? Yeah. I don't know how many items are in there, but there definitely are some items in there. I'm also not super comfortable with the drop down to Jarburg, because I am not a base game bingoer. Surely this one is, yeah, fine. You can just skip that other one. All right, it's not that bad. Serpy bow. If we were playing Night Rain, I'd be pogging. You give me a Serpy bow on Iron Eye, we're cooking. Didn't know Jarburg existed for such a long time. Yeah, it's pretty well hidden, which is lore accurate. Nope. As a bow enjoyer, I'm still pogging. Smithing 3. Dude. Matting Hand is neat. I mean, Matting Hand +0 isn't that neat, but Matting Hand in general is pretty neat. Okay, so there's nothing there in Jarberg. Oh boy. There's Lakeside Crystal Cave, which is a little spooky, but there's Academy Crystal Cave. Which isn't, I don't remember having actually that much like cave-like stuff. There's Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. That one has a lot of pickups, but getting out of there I think is going to be an extreme challenge. This challenge could do really well with better stone distribution. There's a setting for better stone distribution. It's just not on for this challenge. Would Turtle Pope still only sell spells? No, we can go to Turtle Pope and see what he sells. I think this way, down to here, grab this. Up that way is probably our best bet. 90% speedrun for fastest Smithing Stone 1 world record. This is the fastest anyone has ever found a Smithing 1. As soon as we find it. Still on world record pace. Well, Axe of Godric. No more Matting Hand. Should randomize his Pope hat. You can't take the Pope hat away from the dog Pope. We did check tops, yes. He sells like one thing. Soon this is going to be a 100% pickups playthrough. Nothing on this. I thought there might have been. Casual 100% exploration run. That's the run. That's what we're doing. Oh, Raya's necklace. We can give it to her and then she'll actually give us an item. Really cool to still see people playing for the first time. Keep at it. Thanks. One day I'll be good at this game if I keep playing it. Favorite gamer postured girl. We can complete all the quests in a randomizer. Perfect. But imagine this actually is the run. We somehow check everything, find a smithing one, and this is the run that makes it. What a silly run this would be.
I am my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shattering. It is here by the matter, and so the earth. Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case.
Well, he sells me away to see more things. So
Oh, very well. Heresy, all thing.
here. Oh, okay. Well. Iron balls. Now we've got it. Surely +0 iron balls will be good enough. How make them frosty? What Ashes of War do I even have, actually? Oh. Braggart's Roar. But of course, I mean Cragblade. Bloody iron balls. I mean, it's something. God, look at how low the damage is. But I can stagger things in no hits at all. Selling in the shop to expand said shop is some EA behavior. The graveyard north of here. There's a graveyard north of here. Is it this? Is it that? Is that a graveyard? If so, it's probably fastest to get to from here. You go this, that way. So dead dudes with pickups directly across from Jarburg by Study Hall. Yeah, it's that one. Okay, let me check this. Runestream Precipice is a lot of checks and a grace at the end for easy way out. That's true. That is true. Yeah, through here, but keep right. Kind of a spooky area, not gonna lie. What about at the church? Gotta be at least... Oh. I forgot there's an invader. Just kidding. I do not want to fight an invader. Just kidding. Oh, it's dying to something up there. Invader Vanquish. Wow, we did it. I'm so good at fighting invaders. Good fight, thank you, thank you. There it is! Smithing stone 1s for our iron balls. Holy, we've done it. All right. Now I just gotta get out of combat and warp back and we're good to go. First try. Where can I even... get out of combat? Can I even get out of combat? That seems dangerous.
Hydrate.
Four-hour world record. Maybe I can get out of combat at the church. Aha, I can. All right. Do gold horn tenders stack with gold pickled fowl foots? I don't think so. I'll pick up anything now, just go on a rampage. That's the plan. Okay, sell all the things we don't need. Whatever, I'll keep Palm Blast, I guess. It's kind of coming together. They do stack with Gold Scarab, yeah. Okay, here we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. All the way from +0 to +25, just like that. Yippee! Okay, honestly now, I don't even think I want them to be bloody. I think I want them to just be standard. Okay, let's kill stuff. Don't fall off a cliff. Yep. +25 in Liurnia. Yep. Why is it called the French Challenge? Because someone in France made it up. Oh, hey, Makar. Just a little bit different damage than what we had before. This guy is scaled. Don't fall off a cliff, immediately starts jumping off a cliff. No, I was jumping on a cliff. It's entirely different. 31 bosses on +0. Yep. All of Limgrave. The Altus Plateau. I drive my car. Holy grease. Excuse me, excuse me. Pardon me. They're coming through. By rules, I'm not allowed to skip anything that is, like, clearly along the way. I don't have to go out of my way for things, but something like this I do have to pick up, which does have a chance of overriding our balls. Oh, Dane? Over here, please, Dane. Where it's dry. Bye-bye. Not even DLC NPCs can stand up to the might of a finally leveled weapon. Hate when that happens, something overriding my balls. Yeah, that's not a great thing. The balls are unstoppable. Honestly, I thought they were terrible against NPCs until I watched Tom do some shenanigans with them, and I was like, oh, I can try that. It didn't work super well against Dane because he had a lot of poise because he got randomly assigned heavy armor, but the idea was that, aww. Goodbye. Goodbye, our balls. Not a terrible weapon. I'll take it, but balls overridden. Where'd you get the stone finally? In a graveyard by the Flame of Frenzy village thing, whatever, in Liurnia. Random armor NPC bosses actually affect their poise? I am pretty sure it does. Because I do not believe Dane normally has that much poise. Could be wrong, but I believe the random armor is not just for show. Ooh, horned warrior down there. That's spooky. Okay, he didn't notice. Not spooky anymore. Got the shoes. Wait, I did get the shoes? Holy. There they are. I mean, I'm modestly covered up, but what are those? Okay, what's my current... Oh. Dex and heal up. Perfect. Godefroy. Bye-bye. The boss that makes no sense at all? What? It's just his French cousin. It's Godric's French cousin.
Look inside, not French, SMH.
What do you mean? Godefroy. That's very French. That's very French. It's literally French. How much more French could you get than Godefroy? Is that Zamor? Is that an NPC? Looks like some more. Bye-bye. Sacred Tear. Give Sneck her jewelry back. Well, we don't need a smithing one anymore, so... Time loss. She does not get her jewelry back. She told us some guy had taken it, and yet he didn't have it. It was just somehow mysteriously trapped in a painting.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
You cruel, cruel man. Look, it's... We gotta make up time. Ooh, stone sword key. Forgetting Brian's name as a mod? Oh, two more stone sword keys. Okay. Oh, single crystallion. How will I ever win? Bonk. Dectus left. I think we have full Dectus then. I don't think that matters for anything, because we have to go through Makar anyway, but... Arc Raiders, and every raid I lose, I basically get banned. Why do you get banned? Oh, that loot feels like a ban. Ah. Just don't lose, yeah. Very simple if you just don't lose. I don't know how to fight these demi-human queens that go feral. They just keep, like, not getting hit by my attacks. I'm doing some weird stuff. Seppuku. Ooh, and the cold wet blade. So now if, well, we can't get balls back, but we could have had cold crag blade balls. Cold craggy balls were. But unfortunately, they're gone forever. Been robbed of your ability to be timed out for another week. Unfortunate. Well, Whetstone Blade is so good, yep.
You Lord Radigan came too soon, however. Radigan taking the mystery as to why and more.
Could still have cold, craggy, spiked balls. Mmm.
In now she the grim you would do severing up. In a fame when he glimpsed and as such.
When he glimpsed and as such. 7, you can get cold balls by going outside easily. Easily. What up, Jenny? But would they be craggy, though? How many times have you lost a coin flip in a row? I think it's like 8. Talk to me when you get to 21. Yeah, requirements for weapons are turned off so that you can actually use the weapons you are randomly assigned. What's in my thing again? Dex, right. Yeah, honestly, it's probably just better used as a heal. Falling Star Beast. Radagon's Scar Seal is not too great. I mean, Radagon's... We are going to take some extra damage, but Blade of Mercy with this build is going to go crazy.
PD, sure.
I mean, I guess we're glad to get it out of the way now. PB, surely. Also, holy, there was a war on wasting the most points a few minutes ago. Holy. How many points were wasted? Hundreds of thousands gone in an instant. The economy is in shambles. More vigor right now? More endurance right now. I think more vigor. I think I want to get vigor to like 50, then endurance to 40, which should be enough that we never have to worry about carry weight again. Then vigor to 60 to just get all the not dying. Then mind enough to use Tish, which was 23. Then strength and dex. Forked greatsword, eh? Oh my god, okay. DLC enemy scaling, I guess. Jesus. That was something. I got 2 bosses to do in this catacomb. So cold and bleed on a greatsword now. Forked greatsword goes underappreciated. Yeah, I mean, it's basically... It's just Flamberge, but, like, a little worse. But Flamberge is pretty goated, so... Ow. Jerk. Oh, what a wonderful kind of day. You can learn to laugh and play. Oh. That makes me feel old, Arthur. Yep. Whew. Bye-bye. It's a tuning fork. With the with the rocks on it, that's just a tuning fork. Looks so goofy with Cragblade, yeah. Ghost 3. I do want to get enough upgrading materials for Tish. So I'll try to grab all the glove wart that I see. I look like Gale. I've even got the crossbow. Uh-oh. Here's where the Mesmer soldier is again. Oh, never mind. He died. In mysterious circumstances, he died. Let me refresh my heals real quick. Funny to think that you can remember Arthur and feel old considering it ran from 96 to 22. So you could be anywhere from 30s to teens. Yeah? But, you know, if you're 30s, you don't remember it from 22. You remember it from when you were a kid, so you feel old.
Good luck, Nick.
Aw, it's not the snail. Sewer jail key. Now we can go into the sewer jail. Okay. That down. Oh, let's go to the Albinoric village. Wiggles have had a bit of a resurgence lately. I mean, they're still doing Wiggle stuff, but they recently covered a Tame Impala song mashed up with fruit salad, and that cover got super popular. Did they do it, or did someone else make a mashup? Was Little Bear or Franklin kind of child? I don't think I was in either of those. My nostalgia's not hitting. Knight armor. Did they cover themselves? It was on Like a Version, which is an Australia radio show thing. Huh. Oh, thank you. Bridge does not look so bad this time. I'm still scared, but it doesn't look so bad. I would still like to fight things one at a time. Okay, so far so good. Hopefully it's nothing too dangerous over here. That's a little dangerous. That's a little dangerous. That is a little... Oh! And big dog? Please. And a bear? Oh my gosh. Sure, okay. This is... Oh, yeah, this is awesome. Literally just can't get up. This is an entire boss right here. With the unreactable. Ay, 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 that's... Hate that. Okay. Spooky. We're good. Ah! It's Tom. Hi, Tom. Bye, Tom. Okay. So that, I think, is everything that I would normally do from Scenic Isle. So now we can go to all the things I would normally do from Temple Quarter. I avoid rune bears to this day. Yeah, they are very, Very spooky.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. All right, Knight's Cav. Easy. Oh, Dick Slam. Ooh, something legendary. Morgoth's Great Rune. Nice. Okay. Now we just got to get all the way through the capital again. And then we'll have Morgoth's Great Rune again, which will make us infinitely tanky again. Oh, there was smithing stone ones in this cave. Wonder what happened to the +0 weapon you had when you walked past them earlier. I don't know if you'd even recognize me. I think I have all new stuff on. Ow. More smithing stone ones. So they were just all hiding in a cave in Liurnia. Bye-bye. Okay, it's not worth my time to go out of the way up there, up the elevator. In a cave with a box of scraps. Possible to not have the keys for a sub area when you finish everything else in the region? If so, do you just come back later, or is it GG? You just come back later. In general, those sub-regions will be split off as their own separate region. So that if you don't have the keys, okay, you finished with the region that is locked. You are locked to. So Raya Lucaria is considered a separate region from Liurnia. Nice. Deflecting hard tier. My goat. PK, my beloved, I hate PK. The duality of man. On display in front of us. Did you change any of the controls for mouse and keyboard from the default? Yes. Well, firstly, I'm using the old default. Because there's a new default. They changed all the default controls when the expansion came out, when Shadow of the Erdtree came out. I'm using the old defaults, and then instead of heavy attack being hold shift and press left or right click, I just put them on side mouse buttons. Because any self-respecting gamer should have buttons on the side of their mouse. At least 2. That usually go unutilized in games. What? What do you mean that missed? Well, that's annoying. Ah, too many attacks. My bad. Bonk. What if we left-hand mouse because our left hand is kind of messed up and right hand is good for keyboard, so side mouse buttons defeats the purpose? What do you mean would defeat the purpose? Just get yourself a left-handed mouse so that the side mouse buttons are on the right side. Or do you mean hand would have trouble hitting the side mouse buttons? Yeah, do not let those worms hit you with anything. I have been one-shot by those worms before, because again, DLC scaling is just messed up sometimes. You shift heavy attack with some weapons, it does a feint attack instead. Yeah, it's weird. Oh, I think they changed it to now it's like Alt or something instead of Shift. They kind of messed it up even more. But yeah, just put it on its own button for heavy attacks. Wherever you want to put it, and you'll be fine. Ah. Goodbye, Forked Greatsword. Time for Fire Knight's Greatsword, which is actually a colossal sword, not a greatsword. Oh, hello. I shall beat you with your own knight's greatsword. Dang, it's got some reach. Sheesh, that thing. Ooh, Fire Scorpion Charm. We're gonna take more damage for a while. That could be dangerous. Did we skip? Gah. Yeah, unfortunately, Gah is tied to the arena, so we will not hear it till we get to the DLC. No, yeah, not still on +0. Oh, actually, can I Ash of War this? Oh, baby. Fragblade. Wait, if it's cold and naturally does fire damage, does that reset itself? I don't know if that's going to be any good, but... Cold Fire Sword. We'll see. What do we got? Oh! I don't actually think I want to... I'm gonna get a summon ready for you. Yeah, give me a sec here. We'll come back. We'll come back for you later. We'll come back for you later. Okay, do I currently have any summons that I can summon? Jaw, right puppet. Tish is what we eventually want. Trisha, we don't quite have enough for. Putrid Corpses? I don't think those ones come back. So probably Fanged Imp is our best bet. What does that mean? I'm equipping a summon. What? Loss of memory slots will result in removal of any excess sorceries or What? What? I'm just equipping a summon. Huh? Let the goat Tish put in that work? I would love to, but unfortunately she is too expensive. Huh? I don't... Sure. Sorceries and incantations above have been removed. Sure, whatever. Okay, I think we should be able to fight just fine like this now. I just needed to have a summon available. Wait, this is a non-summon zone? At least there's water. And my weapon is... Ow. What? Where are you? Okay, well, this weapon just shreds, so... that will work for me. Maybe a Moon of Noxtella talisman? What is that? What does that have to do with equipping a summon to my bar? My sword is longer than your sword. It does not immediately get rid of the cold. Dang, this weapon is kind of goated. Five Dragon Hearts? 5? There's a 5 Dragon Heart pickup in the game? Holy.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Grail. Ooh, Lobter. Sanguini. You got killed by Gaius OMG. You're a little late on that. That was a few hours ago, I think. Why does Grail have 5 hearts? She's... You know how, like, cows have 4 stomachs? Well, she's so big, she's got such a large body, she needs 4 hearts to pump through blood through her circulatory system, because... otherwise it would get stuck. Can't push well enough against gravity with all that body to pump blood through. It actually makes perfect sense if you think about it. Also part Space Marine. You kill 5 of her children? No, if you do it the intended way, that is. Well, that too. Do summons auto-upgrade too? I actually have no idea, so I usually don't upgrade any summons until the one I want to use. Just in case they don't auto-upgrade, because I have no idea. Oh, I hardly know her. Actually, this is a good time. We're powerful. Oh yeah, we're powerful. Nice. Phase 2 skip. I gotta remember, now is the perfect time to see all the most difficult enemies. Now's the time to give us the Deathblight Dancing Lion. Now's the time to see Wormface. Exikes. Borealis. This weapon is so sick. This weapon is so good. Like, I think this is a common hitless weapon because it's so good. Did you beat Melania or Radon? I beat Starscourge Radon. I have not beat Promised Consort yet. Whatever. Definitely one of the best from the DLC. Yeah. Ah. It's not even that stamina intensive. Like, it's not like super cheap, but for how heavy of a weapon it is, like, that's not that much stamina cost. No! And it's gone. No! Not the Lamenter's visage. Ugh. Oh, lanterned. Curse you, Renala. From 100 to 0 that quick. I was just praising the weapon. It was such a good weapon, and now one of the worst in the game. I mean, we should still be powerful enough. Just having a maxed weapon in Liurnia is a good thing, so I guess we're kind of getting it out of the way. But there's also, sometimes it's just not in the way. Sometimes weapons just are on a merchant, so you're not allowed to buy them or whatever, so I don't think there's any need to talk to Ronnie, but like in base game you need to eventually unlock stuff, so now I can explore Tomb of the Giants. Really lamenting that pickup.
Thou must have, though I haven't known intriguing. Wilt thou
Has a stealth skill, so it's not entirely useless, just mostly. Yeah.
Could I require
It's just not... I mean, like, yeah, I can still use it to help me get through difficult dungeons and whatnots by sneaking by, so it's got a use, but the thing that you really need from your weapon is being able to actually, you know, kill bosses with it. And it's not going to be great at that.
I'm situated the Eternals. I'm planning to see if I can.
I don't know what since I
reside in... I get to hear her voice, yeah. Alright, let's get to 40 endurance to make sure we don't get enduranced. Okay, now we've got a few from Bellum Church to do. Are there any missable bosses? No. Well, yes, sorry, one. Yes. Dryleaf Dane is missable. I've also heard claims that Fortisax is missable, but I have never seen that be proven. As far as I know, you just have to do the quest slightly differently if you didn't do it the sort of intended way. Yeah. The damage is definitely not there. Yeah. Nor is the range. Where's he going? All right, he's being a little weird. Ow! Bad bird. Of course would hit me right as he's coming down. Come on. He's just like so close to dead, but... Just stop. There we go. Well, that was a pain in the butt. And Bird will get you next time. Not this time, though. Weapon has good poise damage if you can hit with it. It's so hard to hit with, though. It's awful. The range is non-existent. Speaking of Hitman, Chris, make sure to send me your save file. At least my path is always illuminated, yep. Okay. That's exactly what you wanted. It was hard to decipher, but I was figured out soon. Just literally the save slots filled with just the characters that are whatever appearance you want. If you want to just use a default character, I don't care. It's just your save file I need from you so that I can make it have your save settings. Like your keybinds, your, you know, all of that. If I just have your save file, then I have all of your stuff. So I can put the characters into your save file, give it back to you. Oh, your Steam ID. So that when you run it, it will run fine, and you don't have to do the work of transferring my saves onto your file. I will just do that work for you. I'm trying to make it as easy as possible. You guys have a collective name for the group of, like, yourself, Chris, Domo, Aggie, Parky, 8F, Josh, etc. You know, we should have, like, a boy band name. We should, boy band plus Parky. Parky and the boys. Although there's also Katie. Group. Ooh, Basilisk. Basilisk honestly normally would not be that bad, but with this stupid torch, I don't even want to. I don't even know if this torch does good posture. Like, I think other torches do. I don't know that this one does. I hate this. We had finally brought back from the depths this run, and now... Torch gaming. Oh, we are just sneaking by you. We are not engaging. Not with a torch. Chat has picked group. Oh, a worm face? Okay. Here's where we're gonna make use of the stealth. They don't even see us. What are your odds to find Lamenter in here? Well, we can't find Lamenter again because we already killed Lamenter with a +0 weapon. Oh. They saw me. Saw me. Now that sounds like an evil bingo square. Yeah, Lamenter +0, that would be that would be really something. Okay. And I guess we just have to go in and... Oh, this is fine. I think this is fine, at least. If only I could repost. Okay. All right, where are we at? Let me double check. Liurnia. Grafted Scion. I don't know if I have that yet. And then end on Makar. But I remembered everything else. Let's see if I cannot do Grafted Scion yet. Has to be saved for later. I do not have any imbued sword keys. Okay, Makar it is. Most mod-intensive commands of exclamation weapon and exclamation talismans. Yeah, must be kept up to date. Immediately. Makar is an Audi, huh? Did we check a doula for later? No, I didn't. I guess maybe I should, but whatever. When you get a new weapon after Liurnia? Whenever I pick up a new weapon. I'll be picking stuff up and hoping it's a weapon. But given how many things we already picked up... Trying to find our smithing stone ones, there's not a lot left to help us swap out of this. That looked vaguely weapon-like when I picked it up. Why can't Lanciax's glaive be an actual glaive? Plenty of stuff in this running section? I don't know about plenty. There is definitely stuff. We'll see if it's plenty. I don't think I would do this, but in theory... someone could kill enemies, like all enemies in the game, over and over, till they find an enemy that drops a good weapon. And then anytime they have a bad weapon, go back and farm that enemy till they get the good weapon again. I will not be doing that, but it is a theoretical way out. If you get stuck with a real bad weapon. Allowed to buy bolts and arrows. I believe so, yes. Oh, not another bear. She won't know. He knows! Kill 700 crabs for Guts' greatsword. Yep. Great Ghost will help eventually. Pants. Armor. Nice and heavy armor is good. Because we're not in danger of being heavy load yet. Not just any pants, the Ragier pants. We there's a little drip. If you gave us a weapon, there's a little drip there. Ooh. Okay. Solitude armor is pretty drippy. Let's use the crossbow for now. I don't have enough, I don't think. Enough bolts. I don't know that I have a source of infinite bolts to buy. There, get off the item. Pants. Increase Ash of War magic damage by a whole 2%. Holy. Ow. There are some items over there if I want to check. I think. There's a Godskin Noble over there. I don't think I want to mess with that. Blasphemous Blade. There we go. All right. We're so back. Now we're dripping. Is it going to be a 20+ hour run? Yep. A successful run Takes right around 20 hours. This is going to be an even slow one because we did not have an upgraded weapon for a very long time. Sure. All right, now my thought is continue into Altus. From Altus, do Capital Outskirts. From Capital Outskirts, do the Capital so that I can get to the thing to get Morgoth's Great Rune. That's going to be our next big power spike. So we have to do 3 more zones just to get our power spike, but it's what we did on our PB run as well, and that was working. Slow start with the smithing stone hunt, yeah. We can do this. +0 for 4 hours. Yep, we were 4 hours at +0. Do I still have Fire Scorp on? No, that is gone. I think long gone. Ah, we're blasting. Well, we saved that for the Owla Blaster. Find imbued keys. Do you have to pivot to Grafted Scion or finish the region? I should pivot to Grafted Scion, but like, I think as long as I do it at some point, I think it's kind of chill, whatever. Like, I don't think they're going to begrudge me if I don't notice that I had it and kill a couple extra bosses and then go, wait, I have an imbued sword key. I can go back for that. It's just not that kind of super, you know, strict rules challenge. A lot of the rules are very vibe-based, yes. Regionlocked barely matters past Limgrave anyway. Yeah, it really barely matters. Although, wait, do I even have a second Great Rune to get into the capital? I just might not have a... Oh, is that a basilisk down? I think that's a basilisk's corpse. So I think we're fine to just skedaddle on through. Yeah, and then it's down to the right. Okay. Attack requirements of weapons removed? Yes. It's an option that has been selected to remove them. Oh, Radagon. You were Radagon, but now you will be gone. Oh, there's our second great rune. That works. On such a classy boss. Yo! Yo, what was that pop-up?
Good luck on French, Mitchage. Been enjoying your content
thank you.
for some time now. Very happy for your success.
Thank you, thank you. Oh my, that was a really cool pop-up. Thank you for the 1,500 bits. Let's go. Did you guys see that in the chat? That was cool. And yes, thank you so much for the kind words. And also, the 1,500 bits. Yeah, that was, wow. Turn on my AC. Nice. Was that? Okay, I think that was just Spyra from him. I was worried I was randomly spotted by the Enir Ilum guys. Okay. Oh, and the lifesteal on this is so good for getting through here. Ooh, golden parry. Interesting. I was just as surprised Mitch with the pop-up. It was cool. I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was like, oh my goodness. The best parry in the game. I think they nerfed it, so it's no longer the best parry, but I think it was the best parry. I think it's still very good, arguably. One of the more best ones. But I think it's no longer the undisputed GOAT. I don't have to fear untouchables. Well, we kind of still do. Still got the range. It's got the range, but it doesn't have the also big window. It is now small window, but the cool range. Gotta be careful of that jump. Ooh, short sword is not great. Wow, that is a big downgrade, but ow. I sure do love when the enemy's attack animation has no tell at all for when it's actually hitting. Literally not even the slightest inkling. It just happens. Unfortunately, no! Mega unfortunately, we've already got our last talisman pouch. How does this keep happening? Oh yeah, and we're not technically done with this cave yet. What's up? Today before Caelid, like the other run, or we have time for it? There's a lot to do before Caelid. There is, I think, no way that we're going to get through Caelid today. We still need to do all of Altus Plateau west side. Then we need to do all of Altus Plateau east side. Then we need to do all of the capital, including the sewers. That's gonna take a while. Actually, wait, I should put an Ash of War on this. Especially if I have, like, Cragblade would work, but I think it would actually do better if we have some sort of offensive one that I can use as the main damage. Poison Moth Flight is not really gonna do it. Seppuku is not really gonna do it either. I think it is just Cragblade and then make it cold. What key items we got this run? Some great runes. What's in my max stamina and lightning? Sure. Frost damage is now better than bleed. Haven't played for a long time. More things are frostable than are bleedable. Both bleed and frost are great. Why is Lanciax always in these tiny caves? Alright, whatever. A third great rune. 40 not Lancy. Whatever, I said the wrong thing. You guys knew what I meant. Doing rando runs, I was like, dang, what's good to use now? Yeah, I would say in general, in a rando, I would say cold is generally better than bleed as an affix to add to something. Your best bet is having something that already has bleed, and then you add cold on top. But, yeah. Both are good.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I do also think the affix for bleed, like, takes away more of your damage than the affix for cold does. Cold swaps it to a mix of physical and magic, which can be bad, but also can be honestly not that bad. Like, it's got still decent scaling with cold, whereas with bleed, it just, like, directly lowers the scaling. It feels like directly lowers the damage, so instead of being, like, arguably, cold, you know, doesn't decrease your damage that much. Bleed is just like, oh, it decreases your damage for sure. So, there's also that. Can you get Godric's Great Rune for now? Oh, that's a good point. That's a safer thing to do. Infusion transfers scaling to the arcane stat, which is just a bad stat. It's not a bad stat, but it's a stat that is otherwise not particularly used. Cold also gives some int scaling. It just doesn't decrease your main stat scaling as much. You can absolutely make an arcane build that totally works, but stat is not worth leveling in a run like this. Yeah, in this run, it would be weird. A bit late, but never too late, yeah. Yeah, it will still probably give us about as much health as it currently does. And then the other stats are really nice as well. There's no bad stat outright. It's just arcane needs a lot more directed focus to build than strength or dex. Yeah. No matter how low my int is, cold infusion always increases my damage by a tiny bit overall. Well, it looks like it does, but the split is always going to be slightly worse than a single. So 400 physical versus 200 physical, 200 magic. The 400 physical is just will do more damage unless the enemy's like super weak to magic. Because when you have both damage types, it gets reduced by the enemy's defense for their physical defense and their magic defense. It's just a little weird. Now, I have swapped to cold before and done a tiny bit more damage despite the swap. But, yeah, it's not quite as straightforward as just look at the number. If number goes up, it's better. Great Rune restored. Halo theme ripoff. I do kind of get those vibes. Like, it's not at all the same actual
Hydrate.
like singing or whatever, but it does give those same. Oh, I don't have another great rune or another rune arc. Huh. That never happens. Frost does also eventually give more damage because of the Frost debuff. Yeah, Frost is, yeah, almost always just straight up worth it. While we're here, why not just... Oh, that's super cheap. I should have bought that one instead, I guess. Buy all the stone sword keys I can. Oh, actually, I should have offered these first. Runes in such a challenge are good. 'Cause you don't die, so it's always good. Yeah. It is still weird to me that great runes do nothing if you don't activate them. There's a chance I might want some fire damage. Okay, what was I doing? Aside from buying the stone sword key, why did I come here? Oh, I was buying a rune arc, that's right. Yes, very nice. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Zoodle. For sure they originally designed them to do it, but scrapped it. I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Ooh, Ash of War Impaling Thrust. Can you put that on a short sword? You can. That's how we're gonna do damage with this. Like, obviously, Cragblade is goated as a buff, but the default moveset of short sword is just too meh, so augmenting it with Impaling Thrust instead to help us hit things is gonna be pretty sick. All right, we can loop like this. That's fine by me. Whoa. Can you stop running away on all of your punish opportunities? There. Okay. Yo, what more? Your bash isn't that bad. The tail swipe, however. Yeah, the tail swipe is just like, it just hits so early. And like during his punish windows. It's a very strange design. What's my favorite Ash of War? I mean, Cragblade's got to be up there. More staggers? Yes, please. Oh, a Mesmer Soldier. A little spooky. Yeah, come on over. Lightning Ram, of course. Ah, of course.
Good luck, Mitch.
Honestly, something like Impaling Thrust is pretty nice. I'm always a big fan of, like, Impaling Thrust. Or Flame Spear, which is kind of Impaling Thrust, but then also a nice weapon buff. I just don't want to deal with that Blood Fiend, you know? This is a place where I generally want to clear out the enemies, but Savage Lion's Claw is fun. I don't know, it just feels so slow. Like, I like it against, like, NPCs. I just have such a hard time using it against so many bosses. And even against NPCs, you use it and then, like, oh, got pushed around. And then it just, like, somehow doesn't hit them and they dodge it and it's just like, come on. I do like it, but I don't know about, like, a favorite. Oh, Big Bird. Big, big bird. Whew. Bird scary. Shout out Sesame Street. The Bloodhound Step duplicated a bunch during your playthrough. Bloodhound Step is pretty neat. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the just defense. Ash of Wars, but I can see why someone would be. I'm just gonna go now. Somewhere, a heavy door opened. Ooh. Now we're dripping. Oh, yeah. If only our sword wasn't so short. You could equip Bloodhound's Finesse onto a big axe or scythe. It'd be a world of fun. I mean, there is a scythe that has basically that. Ansbach's. Very cohesive drip. I enjoy this outfit. Yes, yes. Does Bloodhound Step give you more iframes than rolling? I don't think. I don't know. Yeah, I know it used to be very powerful, and they did nerf it in some way, but I don't remember exactly how. Oh boy, Ons. Yeah, it does not feel like he does the correct amount of damage. Luckily, he takes damage. All right. Whew. Ons has the vibe of Sly from Hollow Knight. Yes. Short sword for a short man, meaning Ons. Well, yes, and only Ons. So on short sword for 30 minutes, good weapon is gonna be our new unicorn. I mean, it's doing fine. Like I'm, it's not a torch. It's not a whip. It's not a, I don't know, what are the other, like, terrible weapon classes? Like, it's fine. I'm fine with this short sword. Especially if I can, with being able to put impaling thrust on it, like, it's performing admirably. It was a little rough on Ons, because he does weird stuff, but other than that, it's been doing just fine. Bare fist, yeah. Bloodhound Step is more than half a second of iframes. It's crazy. Never seen the short sword riposte before, but it was kind of crazy on Ons there. Well, Ons also has special ripostes. Like, so it's a little different. Okay. I mean, that works, I guess. I mean, just look at that. Impaling thrust is so good. I guess let's go right to Shaded Castle. FP cost? What's an FP cost? Someone was just standing in the corner, staring at the wall. It was... Look, he's a sentinel. He stands guard. And that wall really needed to be guarded right there. That's not how I wanted that to dismount me. Ow, ow, ow! Okay, fine. Then I'll just be on my merry way. Okay. I'm kind of good at fighting that tree sentinel. Really bad habit of restarting your item. Rando runs a lot. Yeah. It's so funny how the torch tree sentinel is just like, oh wow, all good, well telegraphed moves, good hitboxes, you know, they all happen when you expect and end when you expect, and they're all the size that you would expect. And then Shield Tree Sentinel is like, nah, I'm just gonna slam my shield into the ground over there, and you're gonna take damage over there. Even if you roll right as it feels like the shield is slamming into the ground, it's just gonna last, and it's just gonna hit you. Oh, and then if you try to roll super late because you're like, well, I want to make sure that I don't get hit by the ground slam, then I'm just going to have my feet hit you, which don't look like they should be a hitbox at all. Oh, giant hand! But it just walked off. We're fine. That could have blocked our way. That could have been bad. How's the run going? It's still alive, so that's all you can really ask for. Ooh, it's... Ow, 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 ow. They just never stop attacking, do they? Okay. Good old giant. Yeah, good. That's how we would describe them. Oh, that's less than good. Unless Impaling Thrust can just... No, it does not just beat out her attacks. If spaced just right, it kind of works. Gosh, the answer is so annoying. Oh, I hit you before that came out. You should not, that should not have. That's cheating. That's cheating. That's 100% cheating. Come on. Aw, I was in the Impaling Thrust. Give me the poise. There we go. Not a good weapon for her. Even the Impaling Thrust just gave her too much time to backstep it. But made it through. Shield would nullify this fight? No? I don't think so. I mean, even if she bounces off of it, I don't know if I get a punish. I could have tried, I guess. I've never fought her with a shield, but... that down because we're, I think, gonna need to use it one more. Oh, maybe we don't need to use it one more time. I'm gonna do something that might be questionable in the rules. I mean, I don't think it's questionable. I think the rules specifically say it's allowed, but someone might question it. I'm gonna get a grace that I believe is technically in a different region. Nothing else there. Just grab the grace so that I don't have to walk back. It's just time saving. But there you see, it says Mount Gelmir. And then I'm gonna walk back. Invalid. Reset. Disqualified. Cheating. Shocked. And horrored. I know. He did not skip it a grace. A cardinal sin. He touched it a grace. Oh. Ah. Okay, Impaling Thrust has a little trouble on you in specific. Okay. Okay. Now we can check out what Wormface is and then rest at the Windmill Village, Grace. Oh, Somberstone Miner's Bell Bearing 2! Wow. Stone Digger Troll? Yeah. I probably don't need to rest before Stone Digger Troll, so maybe I won't. 7 should be enough heals. Just need to not get ganked. Wonder what's there. Yeah, I would say we probably did not need to go to the Grace first. Ooh, Pearl Drake +3. Huge defense. What's the golden aura? That's the flask. It's heals allies around me. It's kind of just annoying and distracting, but the price I pay for getting the other effect. Holy talismans. Yeah, that was a lot. That could have been used to get rid of a bad talisman if we had one, but we have not seen the bad talismans yet. Ooh, crystal darts. Haven't we seen Lightning Scorp? Yeah, that's not one of the bad ones. That's one of the kind of bad, a little bit ones. We've seen, I think, 2 or 3 of the Scorps. But the real bad ones are all Crucible and Datakar's Woe. Datakar's Woe is by far the worst one, but Bye-bye. Just stabbity stab. That's all you need. Impaling thrust is just so good. Like, as far as pure offensive Ashes of War go, it's definitely up there. I think supposedly Piercing Fang is better. But I don't know, it's just like every time that I've got Impaling Thrust, it's like, dang, this is so good. Is it better than Savage Lion's Claw? Much. Much better than Savage Lion's Claw. Maybe except against NPCs because of the splatting of Savage Lion's Claw. But it just costs significantly less mana, is much faster, and does, I think, about the same damage and poise. Might even do more poise. I think Impaling Thrust is just, like, in all ways significantly better than Savage Lion's Claw. Are story NPCs fights included? If they're a boss. So, like, Gideon is a boss, does have a boss health bar. So Gideon is included. It felt a little too dangerous. The Fang is slower, I prefer the Thrust. Okay. Is it a duo? Is it just the Crucible Knight? Ah. Fuck. Impaling Thrust is basically the same poise as Piercing Fang. It's faster, I think, and way more common. IDK about damage differences. I think somebody said that they actually went through and looked at the frame data for both, and Piercing Fang was actually the same number of frames or something. And I was just like, oh, okay, I mean, I guess if you tested it. But, like, I agree that Impaling Thrust feels way faster. Just you, or sound's been broken more often recently in Rando. I don't know about recent. It's just kind of always happened, I feel like. Check Fextra. That'll solve it. Maybe Piercing Fang is just better by a bit. Maybe. I don't, yeah, I don't know. It's that I just do not know. Fang and Thrust are like middle finger. Any blocking because they ignore it completely? I don't think they do. I think they can both be blocked. Propaganda I'm not falling for. Impaling thrust will always be superior. There we go. Get our own propaganda going. Counter propaganda. Red monk armor goes hard. Oh yeah. With the Night Helm? Jagged Peak Drake? Oh no, Grail. I forgot Grail existed. Easy. Ooh, Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Ignores some block damage or something. Oh, interesting. Did not know that. Dog. What? Riposte never works on the dog. Why did they think it was a good idea to remove the sword for dog in Night Rain? I don't know. Because it's so much more fun with the sword. The dog with the sword is like iconic for it. It's cinematic. It's more fun moves to interact with. Like the sword is only positive. There was no sense in removing it for Night Rain. Yeah, this is our first attempt of the day, so it's going pretty well. You want to fight a normal wolf with nothing particularly interesting going on. Well, it's got a normal wolf that will sometimes run away and shoot projectiles at you. And then it'll keep running away, and then keep running away, and then keep running away. And then shoot some more projectiles at you, and occasionally try to bite you. Or a dog with a cool magic sword in its mouth. Oh. It's Garu. But without the tongue. And oh, so of course we would get an enemy that's not going to move into the light. Of course. The classic. And he's just stinking up the place. Wait, maybe it's moving? Whatever. Whoa! He's doing the skip! Okay, I mean, I guess I might as well not do the skip at this point and just clear out the rest of the hallway. This is an area where doing the skip is actually safer oftentimes than going through normally, but... in this particular case, the enemies were killable enough that it was fine. Could the Guardian also be an enemy that doesn't move? No, it's always the Duelist. It is an unrandomized enemy because otherwise, most other enemies, even if they would move, wouldn't necessarily follow you all the way. Whereas this Duelist is specifically programmed to follow you all the way, so... I was getting chopped is so funny. I love when the enemies get chopped. Stop covering the area with poison. Okay. Okay, the Duelist is supposed to be programmed to follow you into the light. Duelist? He says, not my problem. There he goes. Wait, is it because he can't figure out how to get here with the land octopus? Okay, there we go. Or the land squirts, that's it. The giant one. Cool. Oh, that was dumb. I just full sent it. Could have gotten chopped. That one always goes for you, to be honest, huh? Sheesh. Are they auto death? No. They just do a lot of damage. It would have done maybe like 40% of my health if I got hit by one. Just still not worth taking the damage. Hey, nice kill total we're at here. How many bad bosses are still left / haven't seen? A lot. I don't know that we've gotten many bad bosses at all out of the way. We got Lamenter out of the way. We got the easy Dancing Lion out of the way. Ons and Dancer. Oh, and Rakshasa, if I remember right. Yeah, we got some NPCs out of the way. Metter and Plassey, yeah. Not Plassey, 40. Not Gideon, though? Not Gideon, no. Mini Ronnie. Very important item. Solitary Knight, yeah. So all of the nameless mausoleums except for Red Bear. What even is that sword? It seems very simple. It's just short sword. That's it's just a short sword. It is very simple. Rick, Soldier of God, not yet. I mean, the run is still going because we haven't seen him yet. It's impossible to live once you have witnessed Rick. Hey, how am I doing? I'm doing good. Goes kind of hard, though. Well, Impaling Thrust goes hard. Anything that is Impaling Thrust can be put on it is going to go pretty hard. I could change my weapon to not Frost for this Deathbird, because it won't help, but... Eh. Okay, that was pretty neat. Okay, that works. You're laughing, but in endgame, Rick could one-shot. Yeah. I mean, in any game. At any point. Rick the one-shotter. Which boss do you think is one of the most annoying ones to fight in the late game, aside from Dancing Lions? Well, I mean, the regular Dancing Lion is kind of fine. Borealis is terrible in the late game. X-Ikes is terrible if you have a small arena where you can't get away from his infinite rot. Wormface can be really, really bad. If he just happens to use his terrible moves that covered everything with Deathblight, you can just die and not really be able to do anything about it. Or he can do his stuff where he just kind of like doesn't do anything and you kill him for free, but Lamenter, if your damage is low, can be really bad. Any NPC, but especially Fia's champs, Gideon, Valiant Gargoyles, Godskin Duo. What? Sure, that grabbed me. Just an hour after it ended. Whoops. Worst non-boss NPCs to find in a dungeon. I mean, most non-boss NPCs can only be found in places where there are NPCs. NPCs replace NPCs. But the exception is there are like mimic tier type enemies that are NPCs that you can find in dungeons. So I guess it would be those, because I think those are the only NPCs you can just randomly find. We haven't found an imbued sword key yet, have we? No. If it was Night Rain Bubba, you'd be dead. Matting Hand isn't random. Matting Hand is a different random NPC. But in the same location as Matting Hand. Okay. Luckily that is consistent. You just run across as fast as you can and you're always safe. Deathblight Dancing Lion. Okay, well, here's gonna be our test. I think we literally just got Prince of Death's Pustule, right? Oh, and I just get to kill it before any Deathblight happens? There we go. Nice. Wow. Yep. And we were totally set up. That was as good as that could go. Wow. We were totally safe. Start to finish. All right. All right. Huge to get that early with damage. Oh, yeah. It's just him.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Oh, Adula and Midra. Interesting. Oh. Oh, right. It appears in. No, we're not going down there. You're coming back up here. I'm not fighting Midra with you. Instant frost. Ow. I do not like that move, Sam I am. Take the damage. Ow. Come on. Get back down here. Yeah, if that triple hit, I would have died, and I would have been very upset about it. Because a triple hit would have made no sense. There. Oh, gosh dang sense. Peek. Oh, it's so good. Was that hitless? I'm pretty sure that was hitless. With dancing lion music. Oh, this is technically. I'm not gonna grab the items. Technically, the hard region lock splits this off into a different zone. I guess I'll even not rest here. I'll not sully the region lock by resting there. But I did kind of forget about not grabbing it. I mean, it is allowed to grab it, but whatever. Okay, now we can finally start leveling up our mana so we can use Tish.
Dancing lion music works for every boss.
Aha. Just like Guile's theme. Shocked and horrid ×2. Fellas, get him. Look, I didn't rest. I didn't rest. Who we got? Oh, Bloodhound Knight. Sure. Enemy felled. I'm telling the French on you. No! No, please! Okay, now are we done with... Now we're done with Altus Plateau. Now I can go to the Grace that I just grabbed. That riposte damage. With the Frost proc, too. Although, we did just finish a zone. I think we're actually going to stop here for the night, because I have to be up early tomorrow for Thanksgiving. It's not Thanksgiving, but we're having a Thanksgiving early afternoon lunch / dinner thing that I need to be awake for. So I'm going to stop here. We're gonna cease the festivities and continue next time at our 75. This was like the roughest start we've had for a run, so the fact that it's still going and this is our second best run so far is quite nice. Enjoy food tomorrow. Thank you, thank you. I also will not be streaming tomorrow, not because of the Thanksgiving dinner, but because after that my friend wants to go see a movie, and tomorrow is the only day that works, and it's like, okay, we were gonna do it like early afternoon, but turns out that's when we're doing our Thanksgiving stuff. So we're going to go see it late at night, which means I'm going to be seeing it late at night. I will not be back in time to stream. So, yeah, no stream will be had tomorrow. Unless plans change, but that's probably going to be it. We'll have a night off tomorrow, and then we'll be back on Sunday. Avatar? No, they want to see the Now You See Me, the third one. Oh, and I forgot to... I was supposed to watch the first one and the second one, and I watched the first one, and then I forgot to actually watch the second one. So I might be staying up late watching the second one so that I'll know what's going on in the third one. Which, so I might not be getting that much sleep. So I really need to go to bed right now, is what I'm saying. Or need to stop stream right now, I guess, is what I'm saying. Second one was much better. Second one is peak. Okay, because the first one was fun, but it was, like, too fast-paced. Like, it was bang, 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 bang. So I felt like it lacked a little bit of punch with it. Not that it was bad. I thought it was enjoyable. It was entertaining, but it didn't punch. So I'm hoping the second one does, I guess. Second is best. Okay, okay. Third one was also very good. Well, wow, that's what I'll be seeing in the theater, I suppose. All right, let's go ahead and let's raid Ainrun, who's playing Elden Ring Night Rain, grinding for depth 5 with Jenny. Just look at the plot on Wiki. The movie is probably long AF, should sleep. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I could just look up the plot, but I feel like I'd understand it better if I actually watched it. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Now You See Me, the third one, is what we're talking about, that I might see in the theater tomorrow. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.